Hello, everybody.
Hi!
Happy
Hello!
Saturday. It is us. All of the people that are here every Saturday, and we're going to be doing some Dungeons and Dragons. Specifically, our Across Eberron campaign, which a couple of announcements. First, before we actually hop right into it, you can see we got a little bit of a battle on our hands. However, we're still doing two things, actually. Our charity run for, not Kickstarter, our charity run for Extra Life. Kickstarter's our second announcement. Our charity run for Extra Life that helps sick and injured kids all across the U.S. You look right up there. You'll see that we're at 1,300 out of 3,500, which is our goal. At 1,500, we're going to be giving away a digital copy of Tasha's Cauldron Tasha's Cauldron of everything, rather. And then at 2,500, we're going to be giving away a SteelSeries gaming mouse. And then at 3,500, our goal, we're going to be giving away a SteelSeries gaming keyboard. So help us out with that. Our second thing, which is our Kickstarter, done by our very own Kashik, or Brittany, which is not the one directly under me, but the one under that, is doing Spellbound enamel pins, where she has lots of badass pins that are designed based around different D&D spells that are really badass. I've already pledged myself. I think there's a couple of more early bird spots, right? Are there any more early bird spots?
Yes.
Maybe a couple of more early bird spots. So get in there and check out the designs. They're based around like Gentle Repose and Fireball and Revivify, and they're all really cool. Black and gold, very, very elegant. But with that, I think that is that's all we got. Let me turn the music down just a little bit so everybody can still hear. Last we left off, our heroes had procured the cloak of King Galifar, and they were desperately debating on what to do with it next. After deliberating for quite some time on it, the cloak itself seemed to be you bastards. The cloak seemed to be a self-solving problem, as a familiar member of the King's Dark Lanterns relieved them of that burden. Knowing that they had the cloak and their recognition, knowing that they had their cloak and their location, he relieved them of the cloak and once more requested a favor of them, which he would cash in at a later date. The figure took his leave from the party, but not before our team had a chance to ask him about his kidnappings across Corvair, to which the Elven Dark Lantern said that they would catch up. And then, following some lackluster information provided by Barrick, unfortunately not really succeeding in his perception check, which is perfectly fine. Being a rat from falling from a sky carriage is completely acceptable to fail perception checks while that's happening. The party made their way to the docks. Shooting in the dark, the party just started going from dock to dock and dock hopping to hunt down some information. KJ stepped in to take over some of this menial task to allow the party to go handle some other more important things. One of which was visiting Dr. Zrick Greetrolk in Jurasco Sanatorium. Dr. Greetrolk was a goblin historian and esteemed professor of Morgrave University, who had fallen into madness after a venture out to the Baishik Mountains that they had come to find out. Finding one contact for Dr. Greetrolk, they followed it back to Dr. Aruna. I'm sorry, Quinala. After visiting her at her home, asking some questions, and sort of figuring out a little bit more about the expedition west to the Baishik Mountains and Dr. Zergutril, she agreed to give them the location that they went and where Zrick's ambitions got the best of him, and he took a trip and returned not the same. After this conversation, the party let Dr. Arun know about the potential incursion from the plane of Xoriat, and that they had some proof if she needed to see that. Curiosity got the best of the academic, and she agreed to see this root tentacle that they procured from an opening to the plane of Xoriat. RTM reached into the bag of holding, and the root reached back, grabbing him and lifting him into the air, and that is where we pick up. Right. So wait, in the middle of everything.
Is the bag of holding just like on the floor with the tentacle coming out of it?
As RTM, as you reach your hand into the bag of holding and begin to pull this, you summon it in your mind, as you've done a couple of times before, something much larger hits your hand. Textured this time, not the bag that you're typically used to grabbing, wrapping around your arm and lifting you up in the air as other roots start pouring out of the edge of the bag itself as well. Picking itself up out of the bag, you see several roots with the underexposed side, like if you were looking at the between the barks and cracks in the bark of these roots, look like pink flesh underneath. As it picks itself up and out of the bag of holding, knocking over furniture and just shunting everyone else out of the area as it lifts our team in the air. We've already rolled initiative. This is granted, what's on screen for you doesn't necessarily do the trick as far as what it actually looks like, but you have a massive, just roiling and writhing root and tentacle in front of you. Several different, very large in size for those that have asked. It is quite big, and there are several different protrusions off of it now. So, with that, we have already rolled initiative. Gandalin, quick to your feet, hopping back up. What would you like to do?
Let's see here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and put myself in this square-ish.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to draw my longsword, and I'm going to start hacking at it somewhere kind of where I can reach that is below Artyom, where it's like got a hold of him.
Sure.
We'll start off with 2 longsword attacks.
Let's see it.
Number 1, which that's a 20 dirty.
20 dirty will hit.
Wonderful. I'm going to make that a key fuel, death strike. For shitty damage, god damn it. 8, 3, 4, 12 points of magical slashing. Attack number 2 is 17 plus, 9. So,
okay.
26 for an additional 13 points of magical slashing.
Okay.
And since I burned a key point on Death Strike, I'm going to use my bonus action to make a key fueled strike again with my longsword.
All right, what was the first damage? I heard 13. What was the first damage, though? I was fixing
12.
an echo
12
problem.
then 13.
Okay. All right.
And last longsword strike. Oh, God. That's not good. 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay. For 9 points of magical slashing as I roll minimum damage.
All right.
And that's going to be my turn for now. Don't shit! Go over and start hacking at this root tentacle thing.
Instantly springing into action as RTM is lifted off the ground and just swinging over to the other side of it. Bring out your longsword, cutting into it. It's reactive to your swings, Gandalin, as you're sitting there and cutting through this thing. But it's tough.
Shit.
It's tough driving it through, and the bark starts covering the flesh where you had just slashed through.
Yeah, son of a motherfucker.
Any Gandalin's turn. Milo, what would you like to do?
All right. So, seeing as this happened very suddenly and very much in his face, I'm going to kind of jump back a few feet. I don't know if it's going to take a swipe at me or not.
Okay.
For doing so. How many guy? There we go. Yeah. And, unslinging the bolter and slamming a red crystal into a socket on its side.
Okay.
To activate arcane weapon, I'm going to take 2 shots at it.
All right, go for it.
He's going to hit it with the power
of fire damage, by the way.
Okay.
That is a 2 plus, not enough. It's going to be like 11.
11 misses, unfortunately.
And the second shot is a natural 20. Cool.
Nice. Let's make up for the missed attack. What's that damage?
I was about to say.
Famine.
that was
famine and feast.
Famine.
Other way.
All right. Ooh, and that's actually solid damage too. 7, be 12, 16 damage for that.
All right, and you said
Wait,
you're dealing.
hold on. That's that I only did the dice once. My bad. So 7. 22 total.
22 total.
Yep.
All right.
I almost didn't roll my critical damage.
Shooting the first time, there's just this massive roiling thing, the tentacle and roots. You shoot across the room the first time as it just a space opens up, and you just toast some fucking books on the other side of the room. When that happens, you just see Dr. Marina look at you and say, like, raise her hands, and then recorrecting, hitting the larger tentacle behind Artyom. You do find purchases. Some of the bark on it blackens and darkens for the fire. Anything else for your turn?
You're muted.
You're muted.
You muted. Big mute energy.
That is my move, my bonus, and my action. So I believe I am out.
All right. Ending Milo's turn. Artyom. Just so you know, as far as your conditions go, you're just currently grappled.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, I would like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh, I have perfect. Okay, 21.
Yeah, 21 succeeds. Artyom, as this thing is holding you, binds and tentacles just sort of wrapping you up, you have some of them crawling towards your head, your temples, and your mouth, starting to try and pry your jaw open, and you just feel it start taking a hold of your head as well. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. I'm not a fan of that. I will attempt to get away from this thing for sure.
Okay. What you
And
doing?
to do that, I will. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll an athletics check to try and get out of there.
All right.
Not the best in the world. 19 total.
Give me one sec. 19 will succeed.
All right.
Yep. You are free to move where you would like to.
Okay. I guess I'll kind of like fall right there where that chair's at or something.
Okay.
And,
Wrestling yourself free from this dropping to the ground. That is your action, but you still got a movement and a bonus.
I'll kind of just sort of call out to everyone, don't touch it. It'll don't get any of the blood on you. Don't let it touch you. And seeing as that there's not anyone on the other, well, what does it currently have purchase on at the moment?
The bag of holding is just sort of under it currently. It is just on the floor and is going wild in the middle of this living room, just reaching out and trying to grab things.
So it's basically like a squid without a body.
Right.
That's horrifying. Maybe the body's in the bag.
Right. Yeah, well, I don't think I have enough space to do that without hitting Milo, so I will instead shit. I don't know what I can do with a bonus action. I don't want a wild shape just yet. Yeah, I will hold my ground so that I don't get another opportunity. Oh, you know what? Sure. I got a pretty solid mind. I will back away from it to try and provoke an opportunity attack.
All right.
Same. Better any of you than me to make that intelligence saving throw. For the love of God.
Moving outside of it right there. Drop right here. It's not really in a space currently.
Oh God! It shook the screen.
It would do be doing that. Yeah. No, we're gonna say you're fine right there. Okay. Is that in your turn, Artyom?
That would be the end of my turn.
All right. That brings us to its turn.
Shit. Oh, does it not make an attack at me?
It does not.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
All right. With that, it is gonna make some tentacle attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7,
Uh-oh.
Koshik. 6, Crowley. 2,
Okay.
Gandalwin.
Ah, shit.
Koshik,
That's-
Crowley, Gandalwin. Ooh, that's probably not gonna hit. That's a 16 to hit you, Koshik. No,
Nope.
that is a 17 to hit you, Crowley.
That hits.
That hits. Okay, I'm rolling pretty low. And Gandalwin, that is a 24.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. Yeah, it's.
All right. Both of you are grappled.
Uh-oh. To the bitch! Fucking tentacle.
Brought into its space.
Oh no. Hey, Crowley, how you doing? Come here often.
9, 6, 15. Crowley, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no!
7,
Oh well.
That's yikes.
15. And Gandalwin, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as well.
Oh god!
Both of you are currently grappled as it wraps around each of you, extending its tendrils out and just bringing you in closer. And you see several small tendrils growing at incredible speed, just off of these larger shoots that are grappling, crawling up towards your temples and towards your mouth. And that's gonna be his turn. Melgrim, it is now your turn. As this thing has attempted to grab up Koshik, who's just managed to duck up under one of the tentacles, but has now grappled Crowley and Gandalwin. What would you like to do, sir?
Oh, Lord. All right, we're going to rage.
All right.
And... do. There we go. Gotta face the right direction. And sword attack.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Go ahead and make your attacks for me.
That is a 22.
22 hits.
For 6. It'll be 13 magical bludgeoning damage. And gonna take another swipe. Let's use this one. That is a 17 plus 9.
That also hits.
And that'll be 11 bludgeoning slicing damage, yeah.
And what was your first one? I'm sorry.
13.
11 and 13 for a total of 24.
Yeah. And just so you know, I'm using this two-handed currently.
Okay. Slicing into it, Melgrim. Currently, you're slicing, although magical doesn't seem to be doing too much to this thing. It's odd. You're hitting powerful strikes, one right after the other, and it's just not finding purchase.
It's only resistant to magical attacks.
All
Hit it
right.
with a normal sword.
Ending Melgrim's turn. That is going to bring us to Dr. Aaron, who's going to attempt to flee.
Turns out she is a 17th level fighter.
That'd be sick. She's fucking booking it.
As soon as she gets about there, she immediately gets grappled back.
Ah, shit! Oh no, she's about to die. Game over for the doctor.
All right. And let's see. 10.
How big is the tentacle?
Size-wise,
Yeah.
different portions of it, but overall taking about the space of a large creature.
Okay.
Yep. Dr. Aaron goes unconscious in this thing's grasp. Ending her turn, that is going to be Gorum. Your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh, God, I can't stop spinning. We've lost control, boys. We're going down.
What's I don't see anything happening on my screen, so
Okay,
Yeah.
so if I try to unmute while I'm rotating the camera, it just goes ape shit. Like
Oh.
I'm in a
Gotcha,
fighter
gotcha.
jet. I'm going down.
Yeah. All right.
Oh
What are we
no.
doing, Gorum?
See the footwork? It hit me. I'm going to come over here.
Okay.
Try to rotate myself around. I'd like to try to pull her out of the tentacle's grasp, if that's possible.
Yeah. Go
Yeah,
ahead
just-
and roll me, and we'll do a opposed athletics checks.
Big yoink.
26.
Shit.
Roll again. It also got a 26.
Oh, what? That's a strong ass root.
16.
13.
Hell
You
yeah.
you start to pull her, and it starts pulling back, and you hear something pop a couple of times. So you wait, and then you reach up, grab onto her shoulder, and pull her loose. She may have a dislocated shoulder, but you got her out of there. She's now sort of just prone at your feet.
Alright, yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I can't do much of anything else. Actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to swear vow of enmity against the tentacle, so I have advantage.
Okay.
Next turn.
Perfect. I've never asked this before. Is there any way that Gorum swears a vow of enmity? Is there any...
I usually just point at him and talk shit.
what was that?
So I usually just point at him and talk shit. But
Okay.
I mean, you tentacle, you.
You,
What do you say to a tentacle?
dear God. What
It-
is that?
It responds with. All right. Ending Gorum's
Worthy
turn.
adversary.
Crowley, at the top of your turn, I would like you to make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Okay. Oh, that's a 1. 3.
For a 3 total.
Yep. I don't know what possessed me to use D&D Beyond to roll that.
Website's cursed.
It can be. Those
Yeah, I
dice
don't normally
can-
use
can
D&D
be-
Beyond.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
He's like, I didn't expect anybody to actually fail this.
Yes, to bring up the stat block for the monster you're about to turn into.
That's
Not-
fine.
Not yet.
What? That's not reassuring at all.
He's got to look up the tables to randomly roll different mental derangements and insanities.
That'd be fucked up.
With a failure on that save, as these other tentacles start crawling up towards you and towards your mind, endless realities start flashing in your mind. Knowledge of histories that were never written down, and then the knowledge of futures that'll never exist. Twisting and warping your mind, you take 36 points of psychic damage.
That's cool.
What?
Holy shit.
Uh-oh. Your boy's about to get KO'd.
I'm still good for now.
I'm talking about me. I'm about to get fucking knocked the fuck out.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
You still have the
Right.
rest of your turn, though. What would you like to do, Crowley?
Bonus action to try and do one of my spirits summons, because I don't think I've done that today.
Okay.
We'll see. We're fishing here. We'll fish. As soon as the cat stops trying to block me. Oh, that's interesting. I have no idea what that means. With all the new tails.
Simon takes
I-
an nature. Holy shit.
Yeah. Tail of the Beguiler. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage equal to 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration die. And the target is incapacitated until the end of its next turn. I'm not feeling that right now, so instead I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. What you casting?
Protection from good and evil.
All right. What does that do for us?
Alright, until the spell ends, okay, skip. You're protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. Several benefits. Creatures, those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. The target is already charmed, blah, blah, blah. Target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect.
Okay.
So, that's all I can do for now, so I'm going to do that.
All right. Very well. Still grappled at the moment, Crowley, as this thing just wreaks havoc onto your mind. Casting one of your, talking to some of the spirits to help you out, and then gathering some additional protection for the future.
It's like, think I don't see realities of different people every day? Come on.
And does that end your turn, Crowley?
That ends my turn.
Kaushik, it is your turn.
Finally. Okay, so I want to, as my action, use my Channel Divinity Path to the Grave.
Okay.
And what it does, it says, use your action to curse one creature you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your next turn. The next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of that attack's damage, and then the curse ends.
Yep.
Then as my bonus action, I would like to cast a 4th level spiritual weapon
All right.
Holy shit.
and give him the beat boy, hopefully.
Extra big Buster Sword incoming. Milo,
She's
excuse me
coming
while
out.
I bring this over here. Where would you like it placed as I go to our closet of magical items?
Is that back door supposed to be open?
Yes, that back door is supposed to be open. Dr. Aaron tried to run out of it and
Got yoinked.
she was yoinked right back up.
Whatever free space closest to the tentacle there is, because I'm going to give him a good smacking with it.
All right. Go and roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yes, sir. Fingers crossed, everybody.
Critted.
That is a, what do I add to this roll? Do I add anything to this roll?
Wisdom
your
and
spell
proficiency. Yeah.
Wisdom is +5, so that'll make it 18. Plus proficiency will make it a 21.
21 hits.
21? Mm-hmm. Okay. And so that's going to be for
2d8
plus 5. Yep.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second and I can read it. That is 15 total.
Doubled to 30.
So 30.
Whack!
Very nice. And what type of damage is that?
That is
Force.
force damage.
All right. And you said 30, correct? That's what we said.
Yes, 30.
Perfect.
That's a big smack.
A big smack indeed, as your large black buster sword upcast, so it is much larger in this space, swinging through and carving down side of the tentacle, splitting open as it does. Other tentacles immediately start shooting and growing out of it. All right. Is that in your turn, Kaushik, or would you like to move anywhere?
Can I disengage, or is that a bonus action?
That's an action.
That's an action. Damn. No, I guess I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
I don't want an AOP.
All right. And in Kaushik's turn, Ganwin. The beginning of your turn, I need an intelligence saving throw, please, sir.
Oh no! That is a natural 20 down to a 19.
Oh shit. Very
Bless
well.
gods, I will never say anything bad about you ever again.
It's like, oh, so you only take 39 points of psychic damage. It's half.
Good question. Do I take any offense?
No, you don't. It's save me suck as it wraps up towards your mind. You dodging away from these smaller tendrils trying to get to you. We are at the top of initiative now with you, Ganwin. I would like those that are not grappled. So that would be Artyom, Gorum, and knocked out. So Dr. Aruna doesn't get one. Artyom, Gorum, Kaushik, Melgrim, and Milo make perception checks for me.
16.
You see, the joke's on it. I'm too dumb. It can't
10
rain
24.
too smooth. Slid right off.
ridges.
Yeah, no ridges.
26.
22.
I heard, I think 2 22s, a 26,
And a 10.
and a 10.
It's
Melgrim?
really disorienting because I'm used that my headspace is still Julian, and so it was like I have plus nothing to this. But Milo's actually proficient, so it's like, oh, it's much better.
What'd you say, Melgrim?
19.
19. Gorum with Dr. Arun right there in your hands. I keep adding an A on there. Dr. Arun right there in your hands. You don't see anything currently. The rest of you see tentacles going down in between the floorboards. All right. However, Ganwin, we're going to continue on with the rest of your turn.
Fantastic. Okay, so yay, I do not get Omega Mind fucked. That's good. So I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna try to escape with acrobatics.
Okay, go ahead and
I
roll.
don't like it here. That is a 21 total.
21 succeeds,
Oh, thank Jesus.
falling in a
Whee!
space adjacent to it.
Who does it currently have grappled?
Crowley,
Now just grab.
Just Growling.
just Crowley at the moment.
And it grabbed her like as she went out the door, right? So
Correct.
I figure distance is not much of an object within this small area. So I'm just gonna gather myself and I'm gonna burn a key point as a bonus action to patient defense.
Okay. And your turn, Ganwin.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sit there, steady yourself, get ready for the incoming attacks. That is going to bring us around to Milo. What would you like to do?
We ain't gonna fix what ain't broken. I'm gonna aim up because it's a large creature, right?
Correct.
All right. So now that they have stepped in front of me, I will be shooting up at the upper part of the tentacle and taking 2 shots at it.
Okay. Someone remind me of the ranged rule. Is it within the melee reach of that person or just within 5 feet?
I think it's
Within
within
5
5
feet.
feet.
Within 5 feet. I think
When
so as well.
when you are adjacent, if I remember correctly, is the
Yeah, base to base.
I think so as well. So that's how we're ruling it for this fight.
all right. Does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Good shit. That is 15.
All right. And this is still fire damage?
5 of it is fire, 10 of it is piercing. Magical piercing.
Okay. Yeah, make sure you separate those for me.
Okay. And that'll be another 16.
All right.
For 8 points of piercing
Okay.
and 3 points of fire.
Okay. What else would you like to do? Oh, he froze. Maybe I'll just describe it while he froze really quickly. Milo takes
It
aim once
got
more,
him.
hitting it. Not taking Dr. Aaron's glare to heart makes there he is. Is very careful not to hit her apartment once more, or her townhome once more, and shoots 2 more bolts into the side of it, singeing it. What else would you like to do with your turn, Milo?
Oh, I guess you couldn't hear me. I said I don't think there's anything else I can do, so I will keep aiming at it, I guess.
Okay. That brings us around to Artyom. It is now your turn.
Okay. So when it's grabbing things, is it like pulling it into it, or is it just holding them aloft in the air?
It is starting to grow around it from what it looks like.
Okay. Well, I will try to contain this situation. I am going to conjure up a watery sphere around it and see if I can't start moving folks out of its grasp. So it needs to make a strength saving throw, which will probably make, which miss off every shot you don't take.
Okay. This is... Crowley is currently in its space with it. So Crowley would be affected by any sort of... any effect that you had as well.
It doesn't do any damage.
Okay. All right. You said a strength saving throw?
Yep.
Very well. It's a 19.
All right. It saves.
Okay.
So it is not affected by it, but there's still a big old sphere of water around it. And you said Crowley's still in his own square?
Crowley is in its square currently. It has pulled him to it. Let's make it a little bit more clear, like that right there.
All right.
How big is this sphere?
It is basically the size of a large creature. So if it grabs one large creature, nothing else can be in the same square as it. So my thought was to grab it in a sphere of water, and everyone that it's grappling, if one large creature and nothing else in there, it shunts them out of the space. So I was going to try to create like a water barrier kind of thing so that he can't grab more people towards it.
Right.
So yeah, there is just water there. Blah 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 blah. A big old sphere of water. I didn't seem to contain it, and it seems to be resisting it. So yeah, I will still maintain concentration and try to run it over on the next turn.
Okay.
All right, and I guess I'll move a little bit further back so that I don't get fucking smacked by it.
Past Gandalf's turn to Aruna, it is going to get an attack of opportunity on you there.
Okay. I don't know if I can occupy the space of the curtains there. I'm trying to. Oh no, not out the window.
It's like the issue is that it's like the wall covers up like half the square.
Right. It's half square. We'll say you're in that one. That's fine. It's a 14 to hit.
Let me see. It does not hit.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Very well. End your turn, Artyom.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. It's its turn. It's currently using one of its tentacles. We will renumber now to 1, 2, Artyom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it is. Yeah, she's going to be included. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dear God, the doctor is going to die.
And 3. 1, 2, 3. Gorham, as you're sitting there, just having pulled her down from this thing, tentacle shoots out, wraps her up, starts crushing her, and pulls her back in. Dr. Aaron immediately fails the death saving throw. That is, and the other tentacle is shooting out towards 3. So, when I don't remember how I numbered. I think she was 1. Gorham 2, Gandalf, you're 3.
Son of a bitch. Come and get me, you bastard!
And that's a 28 to hit.
Son of a bitch, yeah, that is. Ah, fuck! Oh, wait. I had to roll a disadvantage.
At disadvantage, you're right. You're right.
I was dodge action.
It's a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Woo!
Very well.
Shit my pants.
And then Crowley's in its other tentacle. So that is going to be its turn as it reaches out, lashes up Dr. Aaron one more time, starts bringing her back in and crushing her. Ganwin shooting out at you, but you're able to read it and just dodge off to the side as one tentacle shoots out and just misses you entirely. Ending its turn, though, it's going to bring us around to Melgrim. What would you like to do, sir?
Yeah. Get unmuted. Right. This water sphere doesn't prevent people from attacking things that are in it, does it?
No.
Okay.
This is, let me see. What's the name of the spell?
I think it's just watery sphere.
Watery sphere?
Yep.
Give me one
Yep.
second.
Can tentacles drown? Can root tentacles drown?
Not trying to drown it. I'm trying to contain it.
Alright. Just wondering, like out loud, because I know if you're stuck inside the watery sphere, like you start like drowning if you're like completely encased by it.
Mhm.
Can they drown? It's more
Right,
like a-
and Crowley's in that space, which is why I am concerned with it right now. Crowley is in its space along with Dr. Aaron,
Uh-oh.
Okay.
and it's a large enough watery sphere to cover the creature, and they are in its space.
The wording of the spell says it can restrain one large creature or several medium.
Right, and
Yeah.
it doesn't have it restrained, but that still doesn't mean it doesn't cover the area. I'm not going to say it's going to be restraining Crowley and Dr. Aaron, but the water is still present in that space, right?
Raj.
Okay.
So, while then this is besides the point. Melgrim, I'm going to say that the creature is large enough, and with it being unaffected, it has roots attaching itself to the ground, as
Right.
you saw last time, and it's digging down. So you can go ahead and make your attacks just fine. But Crowley and Dr. Aaron are currently underwater.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If it looks like they're getting pulled in and are unable to breathe, I'll just insta drop the spell. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna drown our allies and prevent a spellcaster from casting.
Right. Okay.
All right. So we're gonna flame on with the sword.
All right.
I just speaked my sword. Mistake. And we're gonna slice the tentacles trying to go into the ground.
Mistake.
Yes.
Okay. Specifically, the ones going into the ground.
Yes.
All right.
We have single-handedly begun the end of Sharn by introducing something from the plane of Xoriat. Oh no. Maybe
That'll
we're that-
be 23.
23 hits.
And it'll be 12 slicing damage, as well as nice 11 fire damage.
Very nice. Aiming specifically at the roots going into the ground. You said 11 bludgeoning, correct?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
slicing,
slashing.
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bringing
sword
these-
does.
And then 11 fire.
Yes.
My pen ran out of ink. That's fun. And then
Bro, I feel that in my
11
soul.
fire. All right. And your second attack?
Second attack, 20. Not a natural though. That would have been nice.
20 still hits.
That'll be 12 slicing damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah. And 12 fire damage.
Nice. 2 big slices. The fire seeming much more effective now that your sword whispering in Dwarvish to your sword, it erupts into flame. 2 slices down the back, kind of taking some note from Milo in the back, shooting fire at it, which seems super effective. Like it's Pokemon. It's super effective as you slice down twice, and the fire just charring these things. You don't see any more tendrils extending out. You seem to stop, at least in your little area here. Those tendrils going down into the floorboard, and as you sort of look out and around it, you just see several on the other side of you going down into the floorboards. Anything else for your turn?
That will end my turn.
All right, ending your turn. It's gonna bring us to Dr. Oren's turn. Gorum, it is now your turn, sir.
Fucking A, dude.
Indeed.
Oh Lord. Let's see what do I want to do? She's probably toasted if I don't pull her out, but she might be toasted if I do pull her out.
She gonna need some of Special K's healing juices.
Special K. Just dumping cereal into her mouth like, I
Cautious.
hate the damn cereal.
No, he means ketamine.
Shit.
Oh,
Doesn't the
Yeah.
creature go before Kashik? Wouldn't she be dead by the time it got around to her?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to.
He said that because she's already dead. No.
She's only failed what, 2 death saving throws, right?
We don't know. We have no idea.
Question
Could have
mark?
rolled a nat 1 and
She's getting
immediately died.
squished. She's getting crunched.
I want to lay on hands her for 20 points and see what happens.
Okay.
Is she okay?
Reach into the writhing tentacles. Place your arm on whatever leg or arm flails at the moment. It just gets sucked further into the roots.
Oh god.
But she is alive.
She's alive. Woohoo.
Womp womp.
What do you want that for? Why do you want her to be dead, Cody? What's wrong with
At
you?
the her getting sucked back in deeper to the roots and stuff.
I mean, it already had a hold of her. This is just
Yeah.
flavor at this point.
I hate plants.
I hate tentacles.
Hey,
Yeah.
plants. Bullshit.
That was my action, so it's gonna vibe. I guess.
Archer just kind of looks at you and gives you the finger when you say that.
All right. And in Gorum's turn, that's going to bring us around to Crowley. Crowley, I need an intelligence saving throw with advantage because of the spell you cast last round.
9.
9.
Did you get your +3, +4?
13.
13 is not a success. Crowley, take 47 points of psychic damage.
oh
I am down.
my fucking god.
Why?
Tentacles rack your mind once more of fathomless creatures from the beyond, planes that the human mind cannot understand, human or otherwise, cannot understand. Creature renders you unconscious, and the rest of you see Crowley's form go limp, and several of these tentacles start going towards Crowley's open mouth, or not towards under his mask, rather. All right,
Oh god. No. Shit. Fuck.
Kashik, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the bonus action with the Buster Sword. Can I aim it specifically somewhere, or would that make it harder?
Well, yeah, we can do a called shot. It will make it harder, and depending on how specific it is, it may be at disadvantage.
Just the general tentacles that are heading towards Crowley's body, his mask.
Okay.
And before you nat one and decapitate him.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
this is going to be a bonus to its AC and at disadvantage if that's what you're going for.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
That's just my bonus action. I've got an action after this anyway, so.
All right.
Just
Let's see it.
Plus, if I'm not mistaken, I get to add 8 to whatever I roll, so that's fine. Oh, it's disadvantage, but still.
Correct.
Okay, so first roll. Uh-oh. It's a 9. Second roll is also a 9.
Okay.
So 9 plus 8 is 17.
17 does not hit, unfortunately.
Ugh.
Trying to be as careful as you can around and just taking the tip of the blade towards these root-like tentacles towards these things that are crawling towards Crowley's face. Unfortunately, just not being able to find purchase on them. You still have your
How's
action.
that big-ass Buster Sword gonna miss the
Well,
whole
it's like trying to shave someone with a big-ass Buster Sword, so it's difficult.
Yeah. As my action, I want to cast a 4th level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Okay.
See it.
burn it.
That is a 12 plus 8, which is a dirty 20.
20 hits.
Perfect.
Nasty.
And so that is going to be...
Nasty 20. You just hear James in the back. It's nasty. It's a naughty 20, baby.
Absolutely disgusting.
It's a naughty 20.
22 points of radiant damage.
There we
Oh,
go.
shit.
God
God
damn.
damn. All right.
Pew.
The patented Koshik guiding bolt once more, poking holes through things that should not have holes in them, or in this case, should have holes in them. Burn just
butt.
singeing a couple of these things and falling onto the ground where they just start growing back into itself.
I hate it here. This
All right.
is evil.
Is that in your turn, Koshik?
That ends my turn, DM.
All right. Gandolin, it is your turn.
Okay, I assume I would just see Crowley go limp in its grasp.
This thing is kind of a... Well, make a quick perception check for me. Because there's a lot
Natural
more in...
fucking one.
Unfortunately, with everything going on in front of you right now, and just having dodged an attack from it, you don't see Crowley on the other side.
Fuck.
You know he was grabbed by it. He was one of the first
Yeah.
grabbed by it, but...
I mean, I do know he was grabbed by it, so I'm gonna monk my way over this furniture into this square.
You get over there and you see Crowley sort of limply hanging there, and several of these roots growing up beneath his mask,
Okay.
or at least heading in that direction.
Okay. I'm also gonna called shot to try to cut him out of it.
Okay. Disadvantage.
But because I'm within 5 feet of it and Melgrim is raging, that cancels out the disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay. So first longsword attack. That is a 16 plus 9 for a 25.
That hits.
Okay. I'm going to spend a key point to Death Strike
Okay.
on that attack. That's gonna be that's really good. 8, 11, goddamn 19 points of magical slashing on the called shot.
19 points. Halved because it is resistant to 8.
Okay. If it doesn't cut him out, I'm going again with another called shot. I'm just gonna use all my attacks this turn to try to cut him out.
You do massive amounts of damage to these, but it will require another called shot.
So, second attack, called shot for the tentacle.
Okay.
That one is a 21.
21 does hit.
Okay, I can't
Barely.
Death Strike more than once. That one is 6 plus. It's 14 points of magical slashing, halved to 7.
Okay. Making a couple of quick cuts at these, they fall off to the bottom and start trying to they start wriggling around onto the ground. Some of them going back towards the main mass and some of them going underneath the floorboard, working their way. But you do seem to at least slow the process of these things trying to take over Crowley.
Okay, I can, since I spent a key point, I can make another longsword attack as a bonus action with Key Field Strike.
Okay.
If he's still not out.
He's the things are away from him. Okay, maybe I misunderstood you. And
I'm trying to cut him out of it. Like, I'm trying to sever the tentacles that are holding him.
Okay, that's me misunderstanding. I thought you were just attempting to.
I am supremely not athletic, so I was taking the course of, rather than trying to yank him out, I'm trying to cut the tentacles that are currently holding him grappled.
I understand.
That's what I was wanting to do.
I understand. Okay, all right. My bad on the misunderstanding. That is gonna up the amount of hits, though.
That's all.
Yeah, go ahead and roll another attack.
Okay. Bonus action.
7, 8, 15.
And that one is 22.
22 hits.
Okay. That one is only 9 points of slashing damage.
It's a total of 19 damage. Crowley is still grappled by this.
Okay. Oh, that's all I got. Unfortunately, shit. We need to get somebody get them out of there.
Okay. That end your turn, Ganwin?
No,
Milo. And then RTM, you're on deck. Artist. Skype notification.
Man, I sure do love having all of these good options I can take. Oh, second verse, same as the first. Squeeze, squeeze, I guess.
Okay.
Oh man, that is almost a 20. 19 plus 5 to hit.
That hits.
3 points of piercing damage, 2 points of fire for the first.
Okay.
That's that glancing blow there. 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
5 points of fire damage and 6 points of piercing. I don't really got anything else.
All right. Couple of shots over towards it once more. Still pecking away at it. Still doing some damage. All right. End your turn, Milo. All right. RTM, it is now your turn.
All right.
Milo's still taking shots. Crowley is still currently grappled by this, and so is Dr. Aaron. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
I am going to cast Healing Spirit underneath Crowley
Okay.
and heal him for 2 points. It's enough. And then with my action, I am going to smack this thing with Thorny Whip and start pulling it towards the fireplace.
Okay. All right.
That is a 17 plus 8, I believe.
That hits.
Oh, only 5. Okay. Well, 22.
Still hits.
Oh, no, 10. Okay, 27. Sorry. Okay, right.
Still hits.
Takes 6 points and is moved 10 feet closer to me.
6 points of...
Just like slashing, no, magical slashing.
Piercing.
Okay.
Piercing? Okay.
I think so.
And you said 6.
Yeah.
All right.
Piercing, yeah.
Very well. And it's moved how close to you?
10 feet closer to me.
Ah! Yeah, son of a bitch!
Very well.
And that's my turn.
You just drag closer towards the fire as your tentacle whip, your Thord whip wraps around the just sort of center mass of it and brings it all, Crowley and Dr. Aaron included, closer towards the fire. All right.
That's my turn.
That's your turn.
Destroy it.
That is going to be its turn once more. Crowley, an intelligence saving throw for me, please. I don't believe this one is advantage if protection from good and evil is concentration. Is it, or does it just a set duration?
It's concentration.
Okay, so it is going to be just a flat roll, and Dr. Aaron needs to make one as well.
14.
I'm sorry. No. Cancel that. That does not happen on its turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn, we're changing the rules here.
Yeah, no, that does not happen on its turn. That's my bad. It has 2 creatures grappled. So Milo has been pulled out of range. So starting with Gorham this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ain't got me. It's this time, fellas.
Oh my god, can I pick up a d6, please? It's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Artium. It's gonna let you lash out and grab onto it. It's gonna lash out its own tentacle and try to grab you up.
Alright.
It is a 24 to hit.
Miss.
Ah! This thing is. I fucking hate Xoriat!
5, 3, 8. You
They're-
take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as it wraps you up. It starts crushing you, and the same thing as last time. Other smaller roots start growing up the back of your neck. And as they do, you just hear whispers start growing in your ears as they get closer. All right. Melgrim, it's now your turn. It's been pulled away a little bit away from you. What would you like to do?
All right. Let's see. Try to get close over here, and
It's a
seeing as
cluster
Crowley
fucking
has
here.
just gotten back up, I'm going to try to continue the work Gandalf was doing with my sword.
Okay, you can try and hack away at it.
Yeah, just try to slice Crowley out of this thing, get him
All
away
right,
from
you
it.
have 2 options here because I didn't understand what Gandalf was trying to do. I did not let him know, but you have 2 options here. You can do that. Those attacks will be at disadvantage to make a cold shot like that, or you can make an opposed athletics check to try and grab him free.
I knew I could do an athletics check, but I do not have a good athletics check. That's why I did not do
Yeah,
that.
got a good athletics check. Then
Would-
I have to refire
Would he have
the
like some
sword.
kind of bonus to his athletics check since I hacked the shit out of some of the tentacles holding him?
I mean,
There
he
be
already
any
has
kind of bonus?
advantage.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just like I'm
Mm,
hoping what I did wasn't just completely useless.
shit. That's probably the best option. Yeah, I'll do an athletics check.
All right. Go ahead and roll an athletics check with advantage, please. Advantage because you were raging.
All right, so the first one is an 18 plus 9. Let's see if I can get a natural 20. Okay, yeah, no. So 27.
You win. you win. I rolled a disadvantage for the work that Gandalf had done. So when you grab a hold of Crowley and start pulling him free from here, you just hear this snapping of flesh and tendon and sinew as you just rip Crowley free from these roots. But he is free from its grasp now. With 2 hit points, right, Crowley?
2 hit
So,
points.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry, I moved. You are right there in its adjacent space, Crowley.
Right, Joss.
But you do successfully rip him free. That uses your action. You have a bonus and move, probably a little bit more movement if you'd like to use it.
I was muted when I was saying that. I'm going to pull my sword back out and yell Dorvish into it. Mistake. And refire it up.
Fire erupting from the blade once more. All right. Ending your turn, Malgrim, that is going to bring us to Dr. Aaron, who is going to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, shit.
Attempting to. And
She's
succeeds.
Smart lady.
She's going to try to use her action to break free. Does not succeed. So, is still grappled, is not currently dead, is Dr. Aaron's situation right now. It's not great, but it's not the worst situation either. That is going to end her turn though. Gorham, what would you like to do, sir?
All right, lady, you're getting out of there.
All right. What you
We're
doing?
doing- I'd like to make another athletics check to pull her out.
Okay.
Can I finagle some advantage because she's struggling too?
Yeah, she used her turn to break free, but we'll say it's a help action. Go for it.
Hell yeah.
I would like to help myself get out of here.
Hell yeah.
Help you, help me.
19 plus 8.
19 plus 27. I rolled
Seven.
a 24. So yeah, you're wrestler free once more.
Hell yeah.
Wrestle her on out
Big
of
strong
there.
Okay, so
dwarves.
I've got her.
Yep,
Can I just turn around and walk away with her?
you could. How far are you walking away?
Deposit her outside.
Yeah, it's just Misty step out the fucking door.
Well, I don't think I can Misty step with
Oh yeah, not with
someone.
her, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. If you were, that's such
I-
a insane class feature.
I'm gonna take her to the door and
Okay.
just yeet her out, just like push her out.
You accidentally toss her
No.
off the side. Oh!
Out of here! It's not safe.
Is it okay? Is that where you're going to right there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Okay.
get the safe.
Okay, I'm in a bit of a pickle, as you're not leaving her square, or its threatened range, but she is.
Well, in that case, I would go one first.
Wait, but
Okay.
forced movement doesn't incur opportunity attacks.
Oh, you're right. Make a quick another athletics check, real quick, Gorham.
22.
God damn.
She grabs the sides of your face as you're like walking over toward the door with her. She's thank you, and goes to like kiss your forehead, and you yeet her the fuck out of the door.
It's for your best interest.
Landing outside. All right.
He wasn't even gonna throw her until he
Should
realized she was
probably let
going in
her
for a
know
kiss. He's like,
that she's
elf!
about to be homeless.
Ah!
All right.
Panic response.
Anything? That's your
Alright.
that's your action and part of your movement. Would you like to move anywhere else? Right back
We're
up
going
to it.
back in, boys.
All
I
right.
can't rotate myself. How do you rotate yourself,
Use alt.
guys?
Use
You have to like double tap it when you pick yourself up, and then yeah, it's weird.
I've been trying to like.
wiggle it around.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay, ending Gorham's turn. Crowley, you are now free from this thing's grapple. Melgrim pulling you out around it. You have 2 hit points. You're a bit beat up, and your mind is racked with pain still. What would you like to do?
Nothing new there.
That's fair.
We're going to go ahead and roll on the spirit table one more time as a
Alright.
bonus action.
Okay.
See what we get here. Damn, they want me to beguile this thing, but that's not going to happen. So instead, Crowley's just going to look up, and his mask is going to glow, and he's going to disappear as he casts greater invisibility.
Okay.
Word.
Very well. Crowley disappears from view.
And now I'm going to. I guess I was prone because of being pulled out by Milgram.
I have a question for you. This is a technical question. Can you move yourself when I hide you?
I can, if I could find myself, sure.
Oh,
Is
okay,
this
you
me?
can't.
You
I was
can't,
just-
'cause you can't
Yeah.
see.
all right, I just wanted to make sure.
We
So-
just see like 70 other tentacles in the room when he does that.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah. So I guess I'd say I was prone, so I'm just gonna go ahead and eliminate like 15 of my movement
Okay.
to get up, and then 5, 10, 15, kick that door open, or I don't know if it's locked or not, but I'll stop right there, and
Okay.
that'll end my turn.
Very well.
Holy shit! Door's open.
Y'all see the door just Crowley disappears from you and the door flings open. Very well. Ending your turn, that's going to bring us around to Kaushik.
That's me. I would like to, as my bonus action again, I would like to give him a little slashy dashy with the booster sword.
All right. And you have to move it. You can move it as a free
20
action
feet.
I don't have to move it, do I?
to get up to it to hit. Yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah, move it.
All right. Does it cost any action to do that, or is that a free action? Free
No,
action?
that's my bonus. It says on your bonus, as a bonus action on your next turn, you can move it and repeat the.
Repeat the attack. Yeah, it
That-
only got moved 10 feet, so it's easy enough to move it right up to it and make another attack.
Okay, well, let's do that then.
All right, let's see it.
That is a 11 plus 8 for a 19.
That will hit.
Perfect. Let me roll my damage. It's still a 2d8 plus 5, right? So, yeah. So that is 12 damage.
Okay.
And then and that is force damage, or no, is it force? Yeah, that's force damage. And then as my action, I'm gonna hit it with Bane.
Okay.
So it's gonna have to make a charisma saving throw.
All right.
I'll explain what it does if it misses.
Yeah, sure. It's a natural 19.
It succeeded.
All right.
That's unfortunate. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ending Kaushik's turn, that is going to bring us around to Gandalin, who
Huzzah!
is not grappled.
No.
Correct.
I'm not grappled. It didn't attack me last time.
Correct. You were
I
not
am
grappled.
Artyom is grappled.
Correct. I'm just trying to make sure. All right. What would you like to do, Gandalin?
Oh god. So I just watched Artyom get yoinked up.
Cor-
We got him.
Correct.
Did Gandalin move?
Right here. Where I've been.
Okay.
I
'Cause
moved
somewhere-
to
I
get
guess-
to
I guess
Crowley.
we-
I had been on that side of it, but then I moved around to try to help Crowley, and then you yoinked it. Then it just
Okay.
stayed next to me.
Somewhere in that area, there should still be a healing spirit kind of chilling.
It should be like to my left.
Okay. I guess we'll say it's in the same spot as the spirit weapon. I have no idea.
Because wherever Crowley was grappled is where it was summoned.
Actually, I think you're where it was, Gandalin, because Crowley, it was yanked 10 feet.
Yeah, it was while Crowley was while he was still grappled, so I was like
I actually
below,
think it's
you know.
where Kaushik was, because it was yanked. It's weird because it was yanked 10 feet. It's either where, roll a d20.
I don't think Kaushik's moved at all. Have you?
If anything, it would be
No, I
like
haven't.
above me a little bit in the air,
Right.
like right in front of me, kind of like. What if I just like headbutt it for some healing? Just kind of like.
Sure. Sure. we'll
Right.
say it's sort of in the, you see it like a tentacle jellyfish like above your head, like, but
I'm gonna high five it.
it would still have the healing
Woo, shit.
effects in that
You
area.
get healed for 5.
Woohoo! I need every hit point. You said I get 5 HP from that?
5 HP.
Let's fucking go. It will only one-shot me, but not by as much anymore. And since it's got, I've seen it murder the shit out of people, so I'm just gonna then hop up basically, if you would allow me to like hop up on the end of this table.
Yeah.
To get in range to do the same thing I just did with Crowley, but with Artyom to make it easier for him to escape.
Okay.
Make
Sure.
called shots at the limbs. Did Melgrim move back into range, right?
Yes,
He did.
Melgrim
Yeah,
is
he's back
currently
into
in range of it.
Straight roll. All right. That one is 23.
23 hits.
Death strike.
Okay.
That's really good. 7, 12. That's 20 points of slashing on the first attack.
Very nice. Still
Second
grappling
attack.
onto Artyom.
Second attack is not going to hit. That's an 11.
11 does not hit.
Now I'll use my bonus action for Key Field Strike to make another pass at it.
Okay.
That one's also not going to hit because that's only a 17.
Trying to cut him free, unfortunately. Doing a decent amount of damage, but not enough to free Artyom. Taking swipes at the tentacles specifically behind Artyom, but this thing is yanking Artyom's form all the way around, and just every time you go in for a solid strike, you're not able to find one as you don't want to chop Artyom on accident.
That would be bad.
All right.
Artyom, get the fuck away from that thing.
Is that in your turn?
That'll end my turn, yeah.
All right. Milo, it is now your turn.
Just looking at all these spells that I've got prepared that are completely fucking useless right now.
Got like Charm Person and
I've got like Heat Metal, Web, Expeditious Retrieve, Fog Cloud.
Not a lot of metal that you see.
Yeah, not much I can do. And there's no one currently grappled.
Artyom is currently grappled.
Artyom is
Artyom is grappled. Okay.
Correct.
In that case, you're allowing us to do called shots on the tendrils seizing people, correct?
I was allowing them to do that because they're on that side of it. You're on the opposite side of Artyom right now.
I'm not gonna be doing it with my my crossbow.
Okay, what you trying to do?
Magic missile.
Okay, I'm not gonna allow magic missile for a called shot. That doesn't make sense.
It's like a little
That takes
homing
away
Like a
all-
round.
homing missile. Like
Yeah,
a-
it takes
I shoot
all
two
away
missiles
all
and
of the
kill-
risk
and
reward.
knock out both of his eyes. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Good shot.
Can't hurt to ask, right?
There's every shot you don't take.
Not with magic missile, you don't.
Oh, out of curiosity, what happened to the little tendrils that were like burrowing into the ground when it got yoinked 10 feet?
Some of them snapped off coming along with it, but it is not currently out of its space. There are still some of them directly under the creature going down.
What about the bag of holding?
Kind of dirty and just on the floor right now, but it's
Okay.
still there.
So it's completely out of the bag.
Yes. It's
Okay.
completely
Alright,
out of the
you know
bag.
what? Instead
goes out
of
of the
firing, because, or did you say that I was able to perceive that the piercing damage didn't seem to be doing a whole lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Racking some parts around on his bolter, he's gonna just flamethrower this guy with a casting of firebolt.
Okay.
Oh, we're about to burn down the house. Oh god,
We need
now
to
the house
burn
is
down
on
this
fire.
house anyway. There are tendrils of Xoriat burrowing beneath the floorboards.
That's a good point.
This
That's a
place
fair
needs to be a
point.
fucking glass crater.
I'm glad our tradition of arson is continuing in a whole different city.
What we now? This is my tradition of arson. Thank you very
Good point.
much.
I still don't know we did that. That was not your. That had nothing to do with
Yeah,
that.
I don't know what
lesson.
you're talking about.
That is a
For your own
dirty
good.
20 for the first attack roll. Or
20
no,
hits.
I forgot. This isn't like a Eldritch Blast. It's just one roll for bigger damage.
You get 2 d10s.
Yep. All right.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Pew pew. Tinnitus.
Could be worse. We got 13 points of fire damage.
That works. You
See, Milo's just like fuck.
Oh god. Got a flamethrower.
pretty
it's
much
a
what
under-
just happened is it
under
arcs
barrel
across
flamethrower.
the floor, lighting this space up a little bit, charring some of the outside bark that are covering these tentacles. Basically, at this point, the bark is just charred off, and you just see burnt flesh underneath. Some of it's blistered and red as it's just writhing around, snatching out at everything that it can grab.
I don't like a plant having flesh and then also bark that is unnerving, and you have to stop with that. All right.
Get it away!
Anything else for your turn, Milo?
Have literally nothing else useful I can do with any of my spells or abilities right now. So no.
All right. Brings us around to RTM's turn. Can I get an intelligence saving throw, please, sir?
That is a 16 plus. Is what, same thing I rolled? Yeah. 22.
22 succeeds. You
Oh,
heal.
and then more if Gorham's around.
Right. He's just out of 10 feet of range of you, but
Okay.
regardless, 22 succeeds as you start to hear whispers in your mind once more. But to no effect.
Right.
Go ahead. What would you like to do with your turn?
Okay, so this thing is in the same space as me, or I've been pulled into his space, or...
Correct. You are in the same space as it.
Okay, and we are adjacent to the fireplace?
Yeah.
And am I in the air?
Currently, as you wrapped up in the air, yeah.
All right. I still have some bottles of moonshine in my
Okay.
backpack. I'm going to start chunking them at the floor in front of the fireplace. As many of them as I can get.
We're
Okay.
gonna explode.
All right. Go ahead and roll me. Takes an action to throw an item. So say you'll get a jug of moonshine for this one. Go ahead and roll me 2d6.
Is this the stuff that you bought like all the way back in Reckonmark from that gnome? Oh god.
Yeah.
3.
3.
Yep. I'm not
Smack
trying
me
to
in the
hurt
face
it
with
as much as I'm starting to try and, get the business done of burning this place down.
Right.
And maybe stopping it from burrowing into the floor.
Right. Throwing it, trying to connect the fire. It looks like you've at least connected the tendrils in this, and there's bits of flame starting to lick up the side of it. It's not a whole lot at the moment, but it's definitely getting something started.
All right. And then with my bonus action, did you get hit at all, Gorham?
No.
He's not been.
Then, since
Armor
I have no
pristine.
clue where Crowley's at, I will move the spirit into my space and heal me for 3.
Okay. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
In your turn, it now has 2 tentacles free. 1, 2,
Shit.
3, 4. It's 4, so that is Melgrim. And 1, so that is Gorham. Melgrim first. That's a 14 to hit. I'm rolling like hell tonight. I assume 14 does not hit your armor class. All right, and then Gorham. That is a 19 to hit Gorham.
That hits.
It hits.
Bro, our party just getting yeeted around this fucking room. Like, ah!
As it grapples you up and into its space,
Woo!
Gorham, you immediately take 8, 6, 14, 6, 20 points of bludgeoning damage as it wraps you up and pulls you into its space. That is going to end its turn, and that's going to bring us to Melgrim. What'd you like to do, sir?
All right. So, did you say I can see these tendrils trying to burrow into the ground underneath it, or?
Yeah, you guys have already spotted that these tentacles and roots are trying to burrow down into the ground and successfully getting in between the cracks of the floorboards in between.
Going to slice it the closest one is to me.
Okay. Go for it.
It is a 18.
18 hits.
For 11 points of slashing damage and
17. Okay.
7 points of firing damage.
Okay. Can't do math.
Second attack.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
There we go. That is 18 plus 9 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yes. 17 slicing damage and 5 fire damage.
All right. So we have to. Excuse me while my brain tries to compute things that it's not made to do. Okay. And you're specifically aiming for the ones going under the floorboard, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Melgrim, severing those off. They start crawling. You slice some off at the bottom, separating it away from the main, from the Skype message, from the main Skype message, separating it away from the main form. Some of them stop moving. Some of them start to twitch and continue down beneath the floorboard.
Oh god, it's like a Hydra. Don't chop off the tentacles. Oh shit.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Melgrim?
That'll be it.
All right. Any Mel's turn. That's going to bring us to Dr. Aruna, who will come out here and scream for help.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh, not the police. They're like, what happened here, guys? From like,
All right.
don't worry about it.
There we go. Sorry, I zoomed out a little bit too far and everything disappeared. Okay. Ending her turn, Gorum. It is now your turn, sir. What would you like to do?
Sorry. What's up?
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh no.
That's a nat 20
Ayo.
for a grand total of 21.
Plus your charisma, so 25, right?
Oh yeah.
So you begin to hear the whispers of Xoriat just starting to crawl underneath your ears as these tentacles start crawling up. Whispers in your mind, but you just sort of shake them off. All right.
Call it a bitch.
Go ahead and continue your turn.
Damn it again. I would like to use my bonus action to Misty Step out of this grapple.
Okay. Very well. Where are you heading to?
I'm just gonna go back to where I was.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna start swinging.
Swing away.
Oh, it's we're watching signs now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Water definitely doesn't kill it.
Everybody was not aware. Yeah, water.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
All right, so that's 13 bludgeoning damage, and then I'm going to smite at with a second level spell slot.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be a cool boy and roll it right here.
Jesus.
Let's fucking go.
So 21 radiant damage,
Give me 1
and
second.
then I'm gonna attack again.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Hammer.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
That hits. Go ahead
With
and
a
roll.
smite.
Hit him with your
Alright,
smite,
so-
brother.
I hit him with your smite.
All right, so 12 bludgeoning damage. That'd be 24, right?
Correct. All rolled damage is doubled, but it is resistant to the bludgeoning, so have to 12. But let's see the radiant if you're dumping in a smite, which I assume you are. 10 to 20.
Horror. No. Fuck him up. Oh.
16 smite damage. radiant damage.
How do you want to do this, Gorham?
Let's go. Oh,
Wait. No. Decide its fate, Gorham. There we go. We have to make sure we're not ripping off other people. Decide its fate, Gorham. What would you like to do?
I'm glad I remuted before Brittany said that. Okay. First hit, downward slam that, bring it around, and just like baseball swing it, slam it into the fireplace.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You take your hammer, smashing it down, and the divine energy just splattering some of the tentacles right then and there, swinging around one more time, hitting the tentacle, a large portion of it hitting the fire. Those that are grappled for it, the grapples around you are released, but it's too big to fit into the fireplace, but as it hits into it, you just hear as it just starts bubbling in the fireplace and laying there and just starts smoking the house up heavily.
holy shit!
What would you guys like to do?
Holy fuck!
Are we out of initiative?
You
We are
are
not-
out of initiative.
Good
We are
job,
not
brother.
keeping
Go
this
shake.
thing.
Go
Keep no
shake.
more of it.
Yes.
Hey, you need to message Cora Harger or someone right now. Get them here immediately.
Who?
Corta Hagra, the druid lady, the old lady up in the park.
The ones that we spoke to when we first
Tell
got
them
here.
that you have the
These
address. We
druids.
got it here. Hey,
These
and
druids.
I'm just going to keep
I
setting this
can't.
place on fire. You
Ah,
can't?
the whole building?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm out of spell slots.
Yeah, fuck. How do we? Oh, we're
Well,
lighting
don't-
the house on fire.
Don't burn the
Oh,
whole building
shit.
down. Let's
Oh,
just
We
fuck.
burn out
have
the
to burn
tendrils.
the whole building down. There are pieces that are going through the floorboards, and I'm going
Oh,
to use my last 4th level spell to do shape wood to just open up as much as the floor as I can to see what's underneath it.
Okay. Which we described as shaped stone, right? The same spell.
Right.
Um,
Which I think it's only like a 5-foot square, but still enough to get into there to start letting stuff go underneath.
right. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure how big of an area you guys have. Stone shape. No more than, so you can do a 5-foot by 5-foot square and just immediately shunt it out of the way.
Yeah.
As you do, you see this was built on, I mean, it's on foundation, it's in Sharn, so this is all concrete.
Oh,
But
okay.
you see
Let's-
several of these things going off in different directions and crawling and going into cracks in the concrete, or at least trying to.
As soon as he peels it back, I'm gonna go and start like spot burning them, kind of like how they do like the little weed burners. Just
Okay. For sake of ease,
I would also like to slice it.
with your fire sword. Okay.
The first one though, before all that happens, I still want to grab one of them and hold it.
We do not want to keep any of that shit anymore.
We have to, because no one's going to believe us if we don't have at least one of them.
This happens every single time we try to bring it back out. We're gonna be screwed.
Well,
We'll figure it
unfortunately,
out.
Cause like, what if those ones that get away? What if they turn into these ones, like big ones?
then people are going to believe us a lot more.
Okay. Couple of things happening here as you guys are talking and having this discussion. You're grabbing up one from the concrete foundations, couple of feet, probably like a 2.5 to 3 foot dropping down in there with them to grab one.
Yeah.
You're about the only one that will fit into that space. This is not a very large space, so from what you can see, I'll allow you guys one round of trying to grab up anything that may have escaped. You guys will do enough damage in your basics to outright kill these things with fire damage. I would like the 3 of you to make perception checks though. And then we'll get to,
I will guide myself if you can do that.
yeah, sure.
Guys, we have murdered Sharn.
Can I guide somebody too, or am I too far from them?
No, I'd say you can guide someone, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna guide Milo.
Okay.
I'm gonna inspire Gandalwin.
Okay.
I'm not in there. I don't have a fire weapon.
Oh well, never mind.
There's a dwarf that
Melgrim
has a
then.
fire weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, has a fire weapon.
30 flat.
Okay.
So I rolled a 15. The guidance is what? A D4 or a D6?
D4.
D4.
Oh, hot shit. All right, so that's a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Patrick.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
Nice. Hell
Very
yeah.
nice. You guys
Killing it.
fare thoroughly finding these things and stomping them out. You feel fairly confident that you've gotten most, if not everything, from down here. You see no more movement as all of the fires just from Melgrim's sword and the fire from Milo's bolts are going around. You guys, after a moment of doing this, don't see any more movement. What you do smell, and the rest of you are noticing, is that this thing is catching fire and is starting to spread out into her living room.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Where is it at? I have create and destroy water as a first level spell that I was using to practice with, so I will use that to firefighter her living room. I feel confident we've got all of them except for the one in my hand.
Okay. I'll say
Speaking of, where is she?
she is
She's out
outside
back.
right now.
Okay.
How 10 gallons of water, would that be enough to douse the fire?
Yeah, it hasn't been long
Okay.
enough to really catch onto anything, but the body did start to smoke, and the body itself weirdly seeming to be resistant to it.
Oh.
Causing it to smolder more so than catch fire.
Okay.
If we can get this outside, I'll just burn it till it's gone.
Where do you put the moving piece?
I currently still have it in my hand. I'm just gripping it as hard as I can.
Okay.
Actually, Dungeon Master, would there be a way to see if I could know a way to store things or bind them that would kind of keep them from some kind of planar warding?
Do you have a spell that could do so?
I don't know if one exists. I literally just thought of this as an idea. So
No, I'm not gonna require an Arcana check to know that there are some spells out there that exist like that could potentially do what you're talking about.
All right.
Not that I would know how to do it, but maybe if we spoke to someone at the college, maybe we could find a way to kind of lock it in place while it's being stored, so we don't have a repeat incident.
In the meantime, I do want to rip off a relatively large part of the bottom of my cloak so that Artyom can get it out of his hand, wrap it up, maybe tie it off so he can get it out of off of his flesh at least.
Okay.
So I'll offer that to him.
Yeah, I will do that. I'll at least wrap it up and then do it in such a way that all of the piece of cloth is entirely in my hand and I can just keep it entirely wrapped in there so that there's no thinking that this thing is going to wriggle out and have a little phantom part of itself in there.
Okay.
Is there a backyard or a back alley or something behind her through the back door she ran out?
You see what you see on the map is what you see. This right here ends in a bridge. This little street, if you zoom out, is built on a bridge, and you're several stories up from the next bridge down. But it's like a simulated street. She has a very small backyard.
Gotcha.
Artyom, you take this small tentacle and place it into the portion of Kashik's cloak and start trying to wrap it up. On the side of the tentacle, you just see an eye open.
That seems par for the course. It's going to wrap that up and keep it in there. It grew an eyeball. We really need to figure. Koshik, do you mind if I borrow your bag of holding?
Hands it to him.
Yeah, I'm going to take the wrapped package, I guess, and is that backpack just like completely destroyed by this point? I would imagine
The backpack. Which
the
backpack?
That had
backpack
been stored in.
that it had been stored in.
Oh yeah, it is just
Okay.
torn asunder. I mean, it is leather, and there are still straps and stuff, but it's completely torn apart.
Okay.
If some of y'all could help me drag this thing outside, I think we should probably finish burning it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sticking my head out front to see if there's anybody that has been drawn by the commotion. That seems to be like looking this way or approaching or anything. Just like since this door's open, I'm gonna stick my head out.
You're just sticking your head out the front door?
Yeah, just take a look out the front door to see if anything is like anything was noticed.
I'm gonna roll a perception. Currently, you see no one.
Oh my goodness.
You look out. You look out and you don't see anyone.
People know how to mind their own business.
Investigating.
They said that's crazy. I'm staying in here.
Gorm's gonna go out back and check on the doctor.
Okay. She's like writhing her hands. She stops screaming at this point for help. And is just sort of looking inside, like wringing her hands out. Is it done?
We got it. It's dead. Well, or whatever it does. But we defeated it. Are you all right?
Why would you pull something like that out of my home?
That's RTM. He's
She asked.
a little
She
bit
asked
special.
to see it.
Are
The
we
important thing is you're okay.
are we outside with it yet or no?
Yeah, I was probably thorn whip and start dragging that thing out to start the burning.
Okay, it's gonna take y'all a couple of rounds to get out there, moving it like that. It's a fairly large piece of thing, so
Piece of thing.
I mean, that explain it better. Yeah, she is just sort of panicked right now, looking back inside after it. You guys, after a couple of rounds though of thorn whipping it and moving it, do get it outside. I have to shrink it so it'll fit.
All right. Well, here. I'm gonna hand her my sack of gold coins for any damages.
Okay, how much gold are you giving her?
It's a good amount of gold. It's like 1,200.
She kind of looks at it confused. Looks back inside where her wall is scorched and just sort of shakes her head like, yeah. And then
Feels about right to me.
All right, but yeah, you guys.
Holy crap! Well, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you guys at this point have made it outside.
Okay.
Yeah, just like some post-apocalyptic movie where they're just like burning bodies, except it's this thing just kind of standing there, just like.
Okay.
Oh, I am really sorry about that. It was a lot smaller the last time we looked at it. Like maybe something you could hold in your hand, practically.
I didn't even realize it was growing that fast.
It had grown a little bit over the course of about a month or so, maybe like 6 weeks. But in the course of a few days, it seemed to have grown a heck of a lot.
Yeah.
Was not expecting this.
Well, she kind of takes a part of her shirt and jacket and puts it over her nose. Milo's just torching this thing in the background. Not a pretty sight nor smell. Well, I guess you weren't lying.
Are you okay? Are you feeling fine now?
I think so. She kind of checks herself over, winces and grabs a rib. I think I'm okay. Twitches a little bit.
I want to go find Crowley. Or go up to Crowley, because I'm sure he's in the same room as me, right?
Can't see him.
Oh, fuck, I forgot he was invisible. Crowley, uninvisibilize yourself.
I'm sure it's worn off by now. It's only like a minute.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I thought it was 10. But
Nah,
Right.
Crowley's probably just huddled up, like sitting with his back to the wall outside the front door.
Alright, I'm gonna approach Crowley. I'm gonna hit him for 14 points of healing.
very nice.
There you go, Crowley.
You get a
love
wheeze. Thanks. And then just
Okay.
more wheezing.
Are you all safe to be here for a little bit? I need to go and let the druids know about this so that they can take care of it. Hello?
I'm okay.
I'm still in the house.
That's what we're gonna get for now.
Oh,
Should you go by yourself, though?
well, I'll go faster without carrying people. So.
Okay.
Do you want to come with me, Milgram?
Sure.
All right, let's go. I will wild shape into a Quetz and take off.
Okay. Roll me a quick survival check.
That's only 15 total, but I do have my Outlander passive to being keen at mapping out areas in my head.
Okay. Urban area, but with your background of just sort of remembering landmarks and whatnot passively, you end up making your way there in no time. Is there anything anybody would like to be doing in the meantime here? Nobody seems to have responded to her screaming for help. She seems to have screamed once for help outside of here and just seems to have quietened it down as you guys immediately just smashed it after that fact. But she is just currently like pacing back and forth, nervous, looking at the house, looking back at this thing. And Kaushik is with Crowley. Gorham's out here. Gorham, let me get you to roll an insight check real quick.
$23.
23, very nice. She seems to have developed a slight tick or a slight twitch every now and again. Look at her just as you're sitting there comforting her and stuff, and you see some of the tendrils of this plant had crawled up her neck into her to her temple, and she's sitting there as she's just wringing her head, just every now and again. It's subtle, but you pick up on it.
Like would I be able to do anything about that? Usually on hand secure a disease, but I don't know if a mental tick is a disease.
Right, you're not sure that it's you could try, but you think this may be something different. I mean, you heard the whispers as it tried to grapple you up and do the same thing to you. So you can only imagine what it would do to someone's mind who didn't succeed on that save.
Yeah, I'll just continue to comfort her and see if do you need anything, water or
Not from there. She doesn't want to go back in the house right now. Not from there. I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. Is there anything anybody else would like to do here while RTM and Melgrim take off towards the sanctuary?
I just want to be keeping an eye on that front street through the window. Like after I peeked out the front door and did like a big look around, close it back, and just kind of over there like looking through the curtains, like surreptitious, just keeping a general eye out.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
16.
Okay. Everything seems quiet on the street right now.
Okay.
You
With
let
the
me
exception
know
of you guys.
Oh, hold on.
You're right.
You let me know when that tentacle thing is just ashes, and I'll let you know what I do after that.
Okay, it's gonna take some time. Like I said, it's just smoldering. It's not like it's catching on fire, probably because it's made of flesh, so it's going to take some doing. But sitting there after a while, it'll probably take you 15-20 minutes.
Well, that's what I'm doing for 15-20 minutes because this has to happen.
Very well.
Crowley's gonna stay huddled up at the front and take a short rest.
Okay.
Does anybody else look like worse for wear? At this point, did anybody else get their cheeks clapped a little bit?
Get there.
In the negative connotation, not in the positive kind.
I'm at a solid 37 out of 53 on that scale.
I'm at a solid 16.
I think our bard is still much the worse for wear out
I
of
might
everybody.
Yeah.
slap Crowley on the shoulder one more time.
Okay.
Crowley got his baloney smashed.
It doesn't look like you got your baloney
Listen.
busted.
Listen, bards aren't meant for the front line.
Crowley, I got you. Give me 1 second.
God.
Oh wait, I think I hit the wrong one. That's fine. 11 more points.
There's a reason Crowley stays in the back.
She's 11. 11 more for you, Crowley. I accidentally did the
Thank
level 1
you.
instead of the level 2. You're welcome.
All right.
But Crowley's like, I'm taking a short rest. I'm about to have them all back anyway.
Oh yeah. Would this be
Oh.
something that those of us that if we're just kind of sitting in the house and like keeping a general like eye out the window, like we could be taking a short rest over this duration? Yes.
You could start one. Yeah.
Okay.
for sure.
Okay. Well, I will.
If
I
that's
will
what you're doing.
get in mind then, and let me know. I guess when I would have completed.
Sure. Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna take a long rest. Wake me up tomorrow, boy.
In that case, Artyom and Melgrim, we will pick back up with you two when we come back from our break.
Hey, oh
Um,
shoot, 7 o'clock already.
It is. It is 7
Wow.
o'clock already. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. I saw we got some follows and even a sub. Alpha, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. It is much appreciated. All the support. Much love. Thank you guys for tuning in. We will be back shortly to see how this wraps up. Don't go anywhere. Bye.
Here we go.
Bye. Until next time. Until
Back
this time, like 15 or 20 minutes from now.
Bye.
Don't go anywhere.
temporarily.
And hello. Welcome back. It's all of us, the same people that have always been here. We don't move, ever. We are always
One of
sitting
us
in
is
these
a
chairs.
changeling.
Just always.
Always.
It is a curse.
Trap.
Just going to shutdown mode between campaigns.
Save us. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We are continuing on with our Across Eberron campaign. Our group of heroes just defeated a tentacle from Xoriat that they were able to procure from a plane of Xoriat in a demi-plane. So we got Inception going on here. They brought it back to the material plane, and in showing some proof to Dr. Arun Quinala, the tentacle had grown significantly since they had last interacted with it, and lunged out and grabbed back this time, defeating it after a little bit of worry and some of the party members being subjected to the madness of Xoriat. They were able to defeat it, and they are currently burning it, comforting the owner of the home, Dr. Aruna, and Artyom and Melgrim have flown off to the sanctuary to find Kortahagra. And that is where we pick up. Artyom flying as fast as you can, making your way. You eventually make it to the familiar hammock style sanctuary garden of where you guys first met back up with Norgog. Flying in, coming in at Mach 2 and landing in there. You make a quick perception check for me.
Oh no, 10.
Okay. All right.
Roll 2.
Melgrim, you make one for me as well. Are you keeping form, Artyom? Just so I'm
Yes.
okay. Just want to make sure.
I can't get back otherwise.
Yep.
23.
All right. Looking around, Artyom, you're not seeing her. Melgrim sort of points her out over. She is here currently. You guys make your way over to Kortahagra, who just seems to be in the middle of tending a small food garden right now, just sort of herself moving along slowly, as she does, her walking stick sort of stuck into the ground, and just using some druid craft to bring up some what looks like baby produce of some sort.
Yep. I'm gonna flap right on over there and kind of like hover and land probably somewhat forcefully, and kind of say to her mentally, we have a very large issue.
You're right, we do. You're on my carrots, you pissant.
The tentacle of Xoriat get free temporarily and ran amok in the person's house. We're pretty sure we scorched most of it, but you should definitely be aware that there could be remnants of the tentacle around in the city.
We have two problems then. You're still on my carrots, and that is a very big one itself. You can show me where?
Again.
Give me one moment. She turns around. She starts beckoning towards certain.
I'll get off her carrots.
Okay. Shuffling over. Out of the way, she goes and starts grabbing a couple of others to come with her. About 3 other orcish druids from here. Lead the way then. She just sort of waits. You see her and these 3 wild shape right behind you taking off. Unable to keep up with the Quetzal form. They're moving a bit slower than you are. But easily enough make your way back. Is there anything anybody else would like to get accomplished in the meantime? This is not enough time to get a short rest in as of yet. This is a very quick conversation and they have flown right back. So I'll say you're about halfway done at this point. And Milo, I'll say with that, about 30 minutes have gone by. And it's still a husk, but it's a damn charred husk at this point.
Sluggish.
Peer at it suspiciously, give it a couple of boot kicks, and then go back inside.
Take your boot, put it on the tentacle. Parts of it just cave in. Satisfied
nod. Now to go try and do my best to start working on unfucking her house.
Okay. There's currently nothing on fire. Our team has made sure that is not the case anymore. There's a large scorch mark on one of her bookshelves where several books have been torched, courtesy of you. And some of those books have been waterlogged by a large watery sphere. And there's currently a 5x5 hole in her floor leading straight to the foundation of the bridge that this street is built on.
Well, I can't do anything about that hole. That's gonna have to be some Artyom action right there. But as far as like doing my best to like set the wet books aside from the rest and start just tidying up as best I can with my drone, I guess. Don't have anything better to do, and we did fuck her house up, so.
Very well. Everybody else just sort of taking it easy.
Yeah, I was just taking it easy, staying by that window whole time.
Okay.
Walk up onto the wall and like reset a painting or whatever. I got tilted. Just try to pick a lipstick on a pig type situation. Brush the dust off.
Prestidigitation everywhere.
Yeah. I guess I could. I can clean whatever up I can.
Milo, Akasha, because you guys are just sort of going around helping straighten up this area. You guys see just old artifacts just from around Corvair and beyond even. This is some of the stuff you imagine that to the right people is probably priceless. Some of it is priceless now because it's not worth anything. But after a few minutes go by, Artyom, Melgrim, you make your way back with a couple of druids in tow. Wild shape right behind you guys, making your way back in. Again, when you see these guys flying in at this point, making their way toward Hagra. Upon landing at the street where you're showing her on wild shapes and sort of points at the house where you land in front of.
Right. Yeah. I'll drop shapeshift as well. Well, I'll let Melgar get up first. And then I'll try the wild shape.
I like to think you just got him on your shoulders if you were to let him get off first. All right.
Hell, look them.
In here then.
Yeah, this is what it came out.
She kind of looks around, check the underside of the bridge, go look and see if anything has made its way through. Stay there, keep a lookout. And two of the other druids fly off again and go up under this bridge. Portagra follows you guys inside, looking around at sort of the menace. Where is it?
We chopped it up pretty good until it seemed to become inert, and then we drug it outside to burn as much as we could. Presumably the main body's still outside.
I kind of like gesture out back.
What's left of it is back there. I think I did a pretty good job of burning it.
Did it seem to continue burrowing after you dragged it back there?
Burrowing? Oh no, the main body of it seemed to stop functioning after a certain point in the fight. That's when we dragged it outside and burned it.
You're sure?
No, that's why you're here.
It had lots of little parts that were shaven off of it to try to get through the floorboards of the place, so that's why there's a big hole in the floor there and singe marks and stuff on the cement.
Who did it touch?
Yeah, pretty much everybody.
That me.
Not me.
No.
Did it get you, Melgar?
No.
Okay.
The doctor seems to be having a hard time.
No, it's not good.
And I'm gonna gesture towards Dr. Eberron.
Well, I can't say that I am an expert there, but you three, she gestures towards Kaushik, Melgrim, and Milo, need to keep a close eye on your companions. However, we need to purify this ground, and I'm gonna need help.
What exactly should we be keeping an eye out for within any specific quirks or
Your friends,
symptoms? Okay.
again, I'm no expert. Your friends were touched by something that was never meant to be on this plane.
Yeah, I'd
Effects
say
of that could be unending.
if I start
Horrified.
turning down the alcohol, just go ahead and end me.
Horrified glance over at his companions.
Well, she looks down at the floor and the cracks in the ground and things. She says, "I see scorch marks. Did you get everything? Everything that you saw?"
Everything that we saw, we got,
Everything
except for one piece we picked up to carry with us.
Why? Again?
Because we need proof so that people know.
Proof or not, I think that's a bad idea. Frankly, I'm
I
not going
honestly
to.
think we should get rid of it.
Your
That
friend.
is
If there is some way that we can have, I don't know, if you hold clout with any sort of political circles to be able to say, hey, this is real, this is coming, this is an official thing. I don't know politics. I don't know how to get people involved in something without showing proof of it. No one believes anybody in this day of age unless you push it in their face and make them know it's real.
I was gonna go to the college and try and see if we can find some ritual or someone who has a knowledge of some kind of magic to keep it bound, to keep it from growing while we have it stored.
Or what if we kill it and just carry around like the tiny dead tentacle?
I mean, if we can, I don't know how this works.
That thing was pretty fucking dead after we smacked the shit out of it for a while.
Yeah, for how
If
long
we just like
though?
kill it without burning it. You know? I'm not an expert on these things.
With all due respect, I just feel like if we were to destroy this and write a nice letter to a person with this or that army to try and help in case things go bad at the end of these next few months, then they'll just go, oh, okay, well, I have to make sure that this money goes to schools and a tax break for my friend over here and all kinds of other things, and not to actually saving the planet, because it's just what someone says on a piece of paper. And I don't know.
You know the difference of the natural world and the man-made world. The man-made world is going to operate as it wishes, regardless of its proofs. You're not going to cause anybody to divert major funds. Anyways, keep it at your own risk. Matters not to me. Don't pull it out around me. We need to make sure that this thing is gone. Anyways, I'm gonna need some help. And
Absolutely.
she goes up to the edge of it. Looks around at the edges and the marks. See owl fly up, drop wild shape. One of the orcs says, "See no movement. Nothing under there. We have one staying up under. Currently keeping an eye out. Very well. Assist as well. The rest of you, stop sitting around. I'm gonna need you standing around here as well.
Sure.
Let's shape this out a bit. Whose home are we in?
The doctor.
This woman outside over there.
Arun, who's at the doorway now, just sort of listening and sort of raises her hand, says, "You may need some floor repairs after this," and begins to shape her floor back for a large enough space. Basically, there is no floor in here anymore. All the way up to the bookshelves and everything, so she has a wide area to work with. Takes a pouch on her side and brings out like some orange something powder of some sort and starts putting it around and designs on the ground. Takes her hand and brings out produces a flame and lights it around as it sort of barely catches and just starts darkening, just as this burnt orange shimmering color. All right. We're going to try to burn, and not with just regular fire, but we're going to try to seal whatever could have made it out of the way. Potentially banish it back to where it's from and seal it away from here. Down below, they're going to keep an eye out to make sure nothing falls. But in order to do this, I am going to need some help. Any of you capable magic spells of any sort?
I can help, I think, if you tell me what to do.
I can do my best.
Absolutely.
I just stab things.
I can help
Same.
as well.
Very well. The two of you that, well, what about you, Whitebeard?
I know a few spells. Perhaps I could help.
Step on up. The two of you that just hit things Just turns around. Go tell the others to fly up. Grab these two. You're going to help them down there. He runs over to the edge, calls up the two giant owls that were on there, and he just says, "All right, hop on."
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's go.
Just jump on, like, okay.
Swoops you to the bottom side of this bridge, and just hovers there, like in the general area. There's no marking, and you're looking at the underside of a bridge right now, and it's an older area, and you see just various cracks currently. For everybody contributing to this is going to be kind of a skill challenge, if you were, but more so an ability challenge. And it will be buffed by whatever spell slots that you end up pumping into this ritual to help with the efficacy of what's going on here. So if you want to let me know spell slot, and then we'll start rolling checks based on your spell casting ability modifier.
And we can do one spell slot of our choice or multiple spell slots.
Multiple spell slots up to the max.
Yeah, I'll dump all my thirds in there. Start with, I guess,
Okay, for a total of
3 third-level spell slots.
okay.
I'll go ahead.
I'll dump a fourth, and then all of my third, which is 3, so it's 4 spells altogether, slots.
We're gonna do total spell levels. So three third level spells is 9. I froze up, so we're gonna wait until I'm not frozen anymore. Now here I am. Okay.
Welcome back.
All right. So we're doing spell levels. So 3 third level spells is 9. So and you're Crowley, you're doing what again? 1 4th level and 3 third levels?
Yes.
Okay. So
That's everything I got.
And I can put in 1 second level and 4 first level.
4. So 6. Okay.
Yeah, if this is going to take in everything, I can add in 3 first level and a second level as well.
You don't know.
Oh,
And
yeah.
this is something completely foreign to all of you here. So if you want to hang on to some abilities, or if you want to keep everything you got.
I'm gonna blow my load, so plus 15 total from RGM.
Okay. Kaushik and
You
Milo.
get 8 spell levels from Milo.
All right.
I don't have a lot to spare, so 1 second level, 1 first. So that'll be, I think, 3.
All right. So going down the
You know-
line here. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna drop 3 more second levels.
So
6.
plus another 6.
And then plus 3 first level.
Okay. I feel like you're waiting for me to drop the pin every time.
It's a nice pen. I want to see it on screen, man, every time.
It keeps running out of ink. All right. Very well.
And I want to add. I'm just kidding.
Vicious mockery.
Rocks fall, everybody dies.
Second fucking tentacle monster. Everybody roll initiative. This
I
one's
just,
bigger.
And you still lose all the spell slots. Good luck, guys.
All right. So we are going to start off with Artyom. If you would like to roll a d20 and add your spellcasting ability modifier to it for me, please.
This is 7 plus 5 for 12.
Okay. You guys on the under end, Melgrum and Ganowin, start to see dark orange glyph start growing along the bottom of it. You're sort of looking at, all like reminiscent of a sunset, starts glowing on the bottom of this bridge.
Tap the owl that I'm flying on the head and go, is that normal? That's supposed to happen?
I
thought you guys could talk in people's heads. What the fuck? But everybody can do that. Not all of you can do that.
His head does a 180 and looks up at you.
That's stupid.
Just so we're just kind of keeping spatially aware, you guys are hovering about 30 feet away from this. If you guys would like to move any closer, that will need to be communicated to your companion.
Hell no.
Very well. Crowley, I'd like you to go ahead and roll a spellcasting ability modifier for me, sir.
Alrighty then. Do I get to add my bardic nonsense to that? Since it's an ability modifier?
It's not really a skill check. Your D20 plus your charisma. Did you get
9? What's up?
9? Okay. These things are being supplemented by the amount of spells that you guys drifted in, so
Quite a bit.
quite a bit. Gorham. A D20 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, please. Which I believe is your charisma.
18.
Very nice. Milo.
That is a dirty 20.
Nice.
Those underneath start to see this glyph get brighter and brighter. And as it does, you see a root reach out from the bottom. Another
Try
one.
to shoot it. The bow.
Sure. Another one on the other side starts reaching out and trying to climb its way down.
Alright, I'm just snapping a shot off at the first one I see.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
That misses. Unless a 15 hits.
15 does hit.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That was a miss.
Alright, I will flame on with my sword and kind of heel in on the L. Let's go. Get me close enough to slice that.
Takes off and gets closer to it. Gets you within 5 feet of that area. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
18.
Hits. What's your damage, Ian? I'm sorry, Gandalf.
Mine was 6 points of piercing.
Okay.
It'll be 11 points of piercing and 7 fire.
Okay. Melgrim, the one you slice at, you end up burning with your sword. And when you pierce one, and it seems to hold it right there to the concrete itself before the arrow unwedges and falls down. You look at it a moment. That root starts reeling again, starts trying to pull itself.
Immediately just whoop.
Okay.
I just keep taking pot shots at it until it died and stayed that way.
All right. Kaushik, if you would roll a d20 for me, and add your wisdom.
$17 plus 5, so 21. Is that right? Is that the right math?
22.
22. Sorry, I'm
No worries.
bad at math.
Another pulse of this burnt orange energy just starting to glow brighter and brighter right next to you, Melgrim. Ganwin staying 30 feet back. Melgrim, it's radiating warmth, but it's not hot. It's not burning you to be this close to you. But it's like being in the sunshine. Probably reminds you, I mean, you and your brother have been in a lot of fights. Probably reminds you a lot of times he's cast Lay on Hands to heal some of your wounds. That same sort of warming feeling. Okay. And when you said you were taking another shot, go ahead and roll.
Yep. A natural one. Shatters against the concrete.
Glances down and you see it start pulling away. You see
I'll go after that one.
You see the end of the root now. It looks to be maybe 2.5, 3 feet long, just crawling like a centipede, dragging itself along the bottom of this. And then it drops. It is now free falling down. We're gonna give to Cortagra's turn. Everybody who's standing in this circle, as she sort of huddled you up, and you are focusing the energies that you can able and muster up, and sending it into the earth around you. This rune that she seems to have drawn, absorbing everything, every bit of magical aura that you're pumping out into this glyph, absorbing it and sort of sinking down into the earth, lighting up this area where she sent it, and all of you, just the room filling up around you with this bright orange light. And it stays that way for a moment, and sweat just sort of like pouring down her forehead as she's trying to focus and seal this area off and purify it from whatever sort of madness that Xoriat sort of bestowed upon this area, and protecting it hopefully from anything that may still be in there. Melgrim, you see one more start crawling out and crawling around the surface, probably about 25 feet away from you.
All right, I'll go after that one.
Okay.
All right, let's go get that one now.
All right.
Can I just say I would nudge my companion, like I didn't know what was going on with that thing in free fall, to like dive to try to catch up with it.
Starts nose diving after this. We'll get to you, Ganwin, in just a second. Then Melgrim, go ahead and roll your attacks for me.
23.
Hits.
That is 15 slicing damage.
Okay.
And a big old 4 fire damage.
Yeah, how much slashing did you say?
16.
Okay. Just enough once more as you carve along and you look around. You currently don't see anymore. Again, when you're nose diving, your companion is after this thing that is falling. It is at terminal velocity and is just falling down. You're trying to perceive a small root falling. Go ahead and give me a perception check. I'll say, with the owl trying to keep you aligned and oriented, he'll give you advantage on it.
Oh wait, no, that's just upside down. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. That's a 14. Thought I rolled 2 6s. So fuck. Still not great, but
You lose sight of it.
shit. Alright.
Your companion is still dropping, but you no longer see this thing. Everybody else on top. Corta sort of releases, opens up her eyes, wipes her face a bit. Well, should check in with your friends down below and see if anything happened, but there should be nothing more in this area. This entire area, for at least a temporary amount of time, should be sealed off. It's about the extent of our abilities here.
I appreciate your help.
Just a look of concern towards the Artyom. Don't keep that thing. Don't.
Okay.
Have you, and not that this is, we really walk with me, and she walks out to the edge of the bridge. And have you seen Norgog?
I assumed that he was with you and carrying along with his studies.
No, he drove off with you guys. We have not seen him since.
We haven't seen Norgog in quite some time.
Very well. Steps up to the edge, looks over, waits a moment. Melgrim, what are you doing?
If it seems like this whole thing is done, I'm gonna dive right after Gandalf to see if I can find that thing.
Okay. You wait there a moment, just making sure nothing else calls out. After a moment, the orange glow starts dimming for you. However, there is like a dark char mark along the way, in the shape of this glyph that is still sort of just imprinted right there on the bottom of this brick. Looking down, you can start chasing after this with Gandalf and his companion. You're not sure if you're going to be able to catch them as they're falling at terminal velocity. You see at this point they're probably 220 feet away from you, but you could still absolutely instruct them.
All right. With my mile of eagle eyesight,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
give me
You
a
can see
perception
so
check
far.
for this little tentacle thing.
I will. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
All right.
Let's fucking roll.
19.
Oh shit. There we go.
Let's see.
yeah.
Let's see. That's cocked.
Eyes of the eagle.
His eyes just like flash.
Melgrim, you succeed, but in succeeding, we're gonna do a bit of a flashback. How did Melgrim gain this totem?
Let's see.
Put you on the spot a little bit.
I have to remember when.
While you think of that, Gandalf, I'd like you to make one more perception check for me.
Okay, is this still an advantage or this is now normal?
It's gonna be normal. You've lost it
Okay.
now.
That's what I figured. That time is a 17. Better, but still not very good.
Okay.
All right, so can't remember exactly how far back, but one night, think we were still in Flamekeep around this time when I got this. In a dream, this beautiful brown, white-headed gold eagle came to him, and eerily similar to his wolf totem. He just knew this was his next path. This was his way forward. And through this dream, the eagle's eyes flashed, and he knew he would have far-seeing eyes from then on.
Melgrim, as you're diving with your companion, you blink your eyes, and replacing Melgrim's normally muddy brown eyes, two golden sets of avian eyes are there now. As you peer inside, side eyelids just close really quickly and open back up. Your eyes lock onto this falling tentacle, probably impossible to see for anyone else, but at about 1,000 feet below you right now, you just see it free falling. You and your companion take off after it, just terminal velocity after it. Gano, and I'm gonna say you were successful as well in seeing this. And now we're gonna roll some falling chances here.
Yep. I
See what
am
happens.
crouching as low over this thing as I can.
Trying to make it aerodynamic.
Yeah, as and not sticking out to get smacked by anything as we fall.
You see this roof falling, and you see a roof coming into view, just parting the fogs. You see a roof coming into view, and this tentacle hits the top of this. It looks like a steeple, where it lands and wraps around it. Malgrim just sort of hauling ass right behind here. Gainwin, at this point, your companion's having to slow down in fear of just bullet holing right through the roof of this thing. Is just trying to make a slower landing, giving you, Malgrim, and you'll be there in a couple of rounds, time to keep up. But Gainwin, when you're there, as he's starting to slow down, you have about a round to act. As you see this thing lands, it's completely still on the roof of this.
How high up am I?
From the roof itself? From this? Yeah, you're about 60 feet.
I jump.
Jump?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what you aiming for?
The roof. I'm trying to land as close to this thing as possible. Like, it's trying to not just slam into it, and I'm like, I can hit it and not die. So I'm like, woo!
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
As you leap, you just hear a from behind you. 12, you said?
12, yeah.
Okay. How much falling damage can you negate?
I can negate 40.
40 feet?
Not 40 feet. 40 damage.
Okay. I will set those d6s down.
Yeah.
All right. Hitting the crevice of this roof, if it weren't for your acrobatics, you do a last minute sort of lunge and slide off onto the other side, catching yourself with your left hand. Moving one foot, it may have split you up the middle if you had not done that. So you grab it, pull yourself back onto it. Seems to be on this rooftop and climbing down the face of whatever building this is you're on top of. I would say, Malgrim, at about this point, you're about 60 feet away and incoming.
You said this thing's only about like 2 feet long, right? And relatively slender.
2 or 3 feet long, yeah.
Would it be particularly difficult for me just to reach out and grab it?
You can make a it'll be
would that be like a grapple?
Right. No, your athletics versus its acrobatics.
Oh fuck no! I'm just gonna try to stab it.
Okay.
Slice it.
Bring out your sword. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Son of a bitch. That's a 16.
All right. 16 hits.
Okay. I am death striking it because I want to make sure it dies. Not that it did a whole lot of good. 17 points of slashing damage.
But you hit it earlier as well. Slicing it in half. It is on the edge, like, of this building. This. Mm-hmm. What do you do once you slice it? Because you cut it in half.
Immediately try to get a hold of its pieces.
It begins to like slip off. Okay. Just make a dexterity saving throw for me real quick.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Malgrim, you've landed on top of the roof with him at this point.
For a dex saving throw, that's gonna be an 18.
Okay. Easily enough, reaching over. The 2 pieces are moving in your hand currently. Just sort of writhing slightly. There's not a whole lot of movement. It's not struggling against you, but you've touched it.
Okay, I'm just gonna just trying to snatch them up so they don't go falling off the side.
You got them.
I'm gonna
in your hand.
Run up to Gandalf if I can and just fucking try to burn it with my sword.
Yeah, fuck it. I hold it up to the flaming sword like.
Okay.
This thing like a marshmallow.
Like holding it and then like this, doing like this to both sides of the flaming sword. Like.
Okay. I say without an issue with you straining there, I'm not going to make you roll an attack roll for it. You just take it, light up your long sword one more time, and lay it on top of these and just burn them to ashes. Okay.
Swag money.
The rest of you that are up there, the one owl that had flown up before, since you had brought 3 along, flies up once more. They chased after something that fell. They've found purchase on a roof, but other than that, yeah. It looks like they may be making their way back up now. Well, seems to have been somewhat successful of driving them out. Looks to RTM, I was gonna say RTM and Melgrim. Melgrim hasn't quite made his way up yet. I'm glad that you brought me.
I'm glad that you were there to come and help. I couldn't have done any of this.
Just to give you an update on, we have reached out to several tribes. Several of them have already started mobilizing towards the area that you said, leaving homelands behind, making their way towards the Eldritch Groves. So those that are going to be a bit more difficult to convince, we've also sent people to speak to them as well, but we'll see how that goes. Something will be much the same that happened here today, but on a much grander scale will happen that day as well. So.
All right. What more do you need to get the rest of these people to mobilize?
Honestly, quantity and the quality of people. Some of our best druids are some of those that are the most isolated. Some of them consider their current goals and their current seals more important than anything else outside of that. They care not. Ignorant, again, but I don't know where your travels will take you, but several of these exist in the Shadow Marshes. There's something that you could convince other tribes to come along with. They will not be friendly to you.
We might be heading over to the Baishik Mountains, so that's on the way to the Shadow Marshes, is at least from what I understand on the map. So yeah, let's talk geography, I suppose.
We can do so. I'd rather... Well, we can do so. Let's meet up. Reach out to Norgog for me, please.
I can try to find him. I am not sure where he's at right now.
Where did you leave him last?
Last I checked, he was at our establishment, where we sleep. I don't know if he's still there or not.
Very well. At this time, Melgrim and Gandalin, Al's land up on the perch with them. Welcome back. Was there more?
Yes. We got the rest of them, I believe, though.
And I'm glad you were under there.
Aye. Sorry, Gandalin.
It was good. Unfortunately, I don't have like flame weapons, so a little more slicing action required. But got them.
Right. Turns to Dr. Arn, who's still just sort of off to the side. It seems to be like still pacing. It doesn't seem like the anxiety for has worn off yet. Just sort of walking around, wringing her hands, and like in a sort of 1,000-mile stare off to the side. So we can shape your flow back tomorrow. I'm spent for the day.
Nah, same.
That's fine. That's fine. I owe you a location, I do believe, anyways. So as long as it's not burnt, let's go get that. Yes. Yeah, let's go get that. She turns around and walks into the house. Come and meet back with us at the sanctuary whenever you're ready. We'll reach out to Norgog tomorrow morning. You haven't found him yet. So
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Very well. Very well. She kind of looks at the ground just out of pure paranoia, looking over the ground to see if anything's moving or anything. Looks at the husk of the previous large monster that Milo's fried and just sort of like bears her tusk at it. Let's leave. They fly away. What would you guys like to do?
All right, Milo, let's get the. If you still have any fire juice left or anything in that contraption, I'm just gonna take out the bundle and I go, okay, you hold it between hands. Are you ready?
It's gonna shoot it in your hands?
I'm gonna not let it go until the exact moment that he's gonna be ready to shoot it, and then I'm going to.
I mean, you just want me to.
Yeah, that will work.
I got the firebolt ready whenever.
Yeah, just in case. You have the firebolt ready, and anything else, okay. And it's just going to kind of hold the cloth or whatever to it a little bit. Sure, I'll take some fire damage for a second just to make sure that the whole thing lights. I rolled a d4 and got 3, so apparently I make sure that whole thing is engulfed before I take my hand off. Like, yeah, son of a bitch. Okay.
It's a fucking hot sword. It's a magically hot sword, as it were.
Right.
Holding it up, the Melgrim's sword, though, burning yourself incinerates the package within. No issue. It
Right.
sort of burns away into ashes, and smoke sort of just drifts off. You just hear like whispers.
All right.
I'd like to follow the doctor inside real quick.
Okay. She's inside. She's like,
She's still like 1,000-yard stare in it.
well, currently she's looking through some of looks like some old notes on a shelf, and just very shaky handedly like palming through things, looking for something.
Hey,
Yes.
you good?
Who would be?
That's fair. You might like. Do you have someone you could go like stay with, or at least a little bit?
I mean, classes will be in about a month, so I'll need to be here for that. So,
Or at least like, if there's no students, you could like go stay at the college if you teach there.
I mean, I suppose I don't have a room there.
But do you know anybody who's there right now?
Sure, I have colleagues.
See if one of them could help you out. Being alone after like shit like that, not a good idea.
Right.
Bad for your head.
Right. No, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Okay.
Right.
I am very serious. It's a good idea. So. All right.
That seems reasonable.
I try. Sorry about your house.
It'll be, and she didn't realize it at first, but she's like searching the second to the bottom shelf just by standing up because the rest of her floor has been removed up to the book shelves. So she's like standing in this hole in her house and just like searching one of the bottom shelves, just fully standing up right now. Yes.
Drink a little bit. Do stuff to take your mind off it.
Right. Yes.
As long as possible.
All right. Here. What? I suppose you could take this to the rest of your friends. She brings out a small mapped area. And this map looks old. Like it is currently covered in like a thin, like, what's that called? Like vellum or something like that. Very thin vellum, like transparent vellum. like wax covering, but the paper contained within looks old as hell. She sort of takes it, looks at it for a moment. It's not in common, it is in goblin. If any of you can read that, however, it shouldn't be too hard to find. We've grafted on top of the vellum some latitude and longitude, so it's a little bit easier to find.
Language won't be a problem.
Jeez. Tay. I have a map. Apparently. And this is to like where y'all were at before in the mountains.
To the entrance, yes. We did not map up the interior of the caverns.
All right. Thank you. This looks very fragile. I'm gonna like have them put it, in our bag thing. Safer. But thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, take it outside to whoever has the bag of holding. Like, we need to put this in the bag. It looks old and could like break. This map to the entrance of that place in the Bishik Mountains. Whoop.
Artyom stretched out in the grass a little bit to just take a quick breather, and with a 3 on a Constitution check, is snoring in like 2 seconds flat.
Okay. All right.
So, we have lost Norgog somehow. Oops. Out of
Right,
curiosity,
let's go fight him.
Yeah, was he there when we got up this morning? Because I think we've a common consensus is the last time we saw him was when we were at the chateau.
Correct.
Before the party, before the gala.
Mm-hmm.
Was he or Erish there when we got back?
They were there in the morning. They were not when you guys woke up. Yes.
Okay, so we have seen them recently. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. As I was concerned, we lost them and forgot or didn't realize it. Okay, we should like go, get them if we need to like see the lady back at the what is their druid place called? Whatever.
Who cares? Let's go get.
Yeah,
Norgog.
whatever. I'm gonna go poke Artyom with my boot. Like, wake up!
Yeah, well,
Fun time. Let's go.
Yeah, we have shit to do, unfortunately.
I'm going to need a little minute before I turn into a Quetzalcoatlus again.
Shit. And we have no way to get it. Okay. Short break, 1 hour nap, power nap. Eat some jerky or something.
Better nap.
All right, I guess we are taking a short rest.
Okay. All right. Very well. You guys knock out wherever you would like to. There is still currently just a charred tentacle husk out in the backyard, but I'd say without too much of an issue, you're able to get a short rest in, spend your hit die as you will, and get your short rest abilities back.
Yay! Well, that's exactly what I needed. Hell yeah.
Back at full.
All right. So, where are you guys heading to?
I guess we'll head back to the chateau.
Very well.
The chateau.
Everybody loading up, with the exception of Milo in his armor, who can hold
Right.
on to a toe and support his weight. Be
Right.
like ski along or something to that effect. You guys make your way back to the chateau, though.
Well, before we leave, I'd like to tell Dr. Konala, and again, sorry for everything, and I really appreciate your help. Don't keep this quiet. Let people know that this is a thing. It's a horrible situation that we're the world is in right now. And right, I don't know who to talk to. But if you have sway in the university, you should let them know that this stuff is definitely real and coming. Hopefully, we can do something about it, but maybe not. Okay.
Of course. Of course. Yes.
Right. I'm a little loopy. I've never really been ill. They haven't had me. Yep. I'm going to leave.
I don't feel too well myself. I do think I will lay down as well. Right. And she just turns around and walks into her home.
It was about as awkward as it could have been. I thought she was going to hug me for a second. I didn't know what she was going to do.
Should we not keep an eye on her as well? Should we not invite her to stay at the chateau with us?
Maybe we
What are we
could.
supposed to do?
Just checking in with her.
She probably shouldn't stay here the night, right? In her
I told her to
weird.
go stay with a friend if she had somebody she could stay with.
Well, do remember they warded this area. They said the ward would last a little bit of extra time after the casting, so maybe for at least the first day, despite the condition of the house, this might be the safest place for her.
Oh, I have no doubt that this area is going to be safe from harm. I just mean the psychological and traumatic impact of having that happen in your home and then having to stay there.
That's fair.
I
guess I just feel completely out of my depth with this Xoriat business. It's not exactly textbook. I don't have answers for how to handle it.
I don't think any of us do, honestly.
Yeah, it's something else. I guess I'm just going to kind of wander back to our door and knock on it.
I will just say, I don't know if her being with us is necessarily the best idea either. We have other problems, and being seen and her being seen with us in as few places as possible is probably for her best interest.
If we have to fly back, I guess Milo's gonna go ahead and put it on.
Well, you broke up a little bit. What'd you say?
Said since we're getting ready to fly back, Milo's going to take this brief break to go ahead and put his armor on.
Okay.
Should we drop her off at the university or something like that, or?
I don't know. She said she could go stay with somebody, but I didn't ask her how she would get there.
Sure, I can just knock on the door. Yeah, late,
Ask her fuel stuff.
doctor. Wasn't she a doctor, a professor, or something like that?
Wait. It didn't work. It didn't work as well. Damn it! Who oiled my mic arm? She opens the door.
Do you need a ride to the place that you can go? It seems like a not nice place to stay. All things considered today.
No, I'm fine. I can.
Insight check.
Okay. Roll an insight check. What are you trying to gather?
Is she fine?
Does she fine?
Does she seem like she's completely okay with staying here and no big deal, that type kind of thing, or she's just obviously full of shit or trying to lie to herself? 23. 18 plus 5.
Okay. She seems troubled at the moment. Now, what's troubling her, you're not sure. She says she's fine, but she seems troubled in general.
You must understand, my friends and I, we feel very badly about what happened to you here at your own home. And after such an experience, we would feel a lot better, and we think you would feel a lot better if you rested elsewhere. We have a fine place for accommodations.
I think I am tired now, and I think I'll lay down for a bit.
Persuasion check.
Yeah, I'll give you a persuasion check. Go ahead.
It's like a concussion. We can't let her sleep right now.
Yeah, man, the concussion, etc., etc.
Yeah, I have a feeling if we just leave this lady to go and have a nap, we will never see her again.
14.
14? Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. No, I'm fine. I can. Your friend has suggested that I maybe stay with a friend. I can find a. I can find a colleague.
Well,
And
we would certainly feel a lot better about ourselves in general if you would allow us to escort you over there safe and sound. Even with all the work the druids have done, there's no telling what could happen, especially with neighbors like these.
Yeah, what is it address for the friend that you have? You don't have to give an actual
Yeah,
address.
at the very least,
she
we can
drifts.
save you,
She drifts off for a moment.
especially after everything that's happened. We can at
if,
least
if
save
she
you some
just
money.
if she just drifts off, I'm just going to kind of like cut my eyes over the Crowley and tell him mentally, we can't leave this woman by herself.
Crowley's just going to tilt his head in like acknowledgement.
I don't need to go far. They're here. I just need to grab a bag.
Well, then we'll escort you. As I said, I don't trust you in
Yeah,
this
that's
neighborhood.
great.
This is apparently a very terrible neighborhood.
Right.
Artyom is, or I'm sorry, Crowley, as you sort of yell out in this neighborhood, you see someone peek around a door and wave outside of their door. Everything okay?
How long? Time me, DM. How long has it been since she screamed and this person? I want to know.
It's probably been about 20 minutes. Oh no, y'all have taken a
It's been
short
long.
rest.
We took a
It's
short
been
rest.
about
Like
it's
2
been about an
hours.
hour and 20 minutes. It's been about
They're
an hour and 20 minutes.
Just imagining they hear someone shouting and they just immediately ran into their bathroom, hopped in their tub, and just curled up in the fetal position for an hour and a half.
Um,
They just stuck their head out. Like, hey. I was like,
They
go
just-
back inside.
They say everything all right.
Just kind of like looking at her like,
DM,
Yeah.
could I insight check her saying that whoever she's saying, because she said they are here.
Yeah.
Can I insight check that specifically?
What are you trying to gather?
Because that is literally the last 3 words of the stuff that Greetrolk was writing on the wall.
Mhm.
And so that just Spidey
Look at that
senses
poker
go,
face. Look at that poker
Yeah,
face.
yeah. That's a natural 19. That's a 24.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Your mind flashes back to the last 3 words of the phrase that Milo had set up, and looking at her, and she lifts her head to say this. There's just a slightly newfound vigor, purpose, almost.
We need to take her to the sanatorium
Let's me
or somewhere else.
Let's me grab my bag. You can follow
No.
me if you will.
Get your bag, and I'm gonna wait till she goes inside, and we'll look to Gandolin.
I'm following her.
Okay.
well, yeah.
Foot
It's,
in door when she goes in that place.
Immediate, like, like,
So, did you say the sanatorium out loud, or was that a OC?
no, that was me fucking saying that out loud.
Okay.
Gandolin's
Y'all
so
would heard her say
so
they are
smart.
here, and me immediately go from la 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 la. What?
As she goes inside, I'm gonna like pop the drone off of its little mount on my armor and have it like fly over and keep an eye on the back door, make sure she doesn't bounce out that way.
Well,
I
while
followed
this
her
is
in.
going on, we do have a neighbor looking on. All of a sudden, being
I was
neighborly
just about to
neighborhood
ask.
association. I'm gonna look to him like, everything's fine. We just found a lot of asbestos. We had to pull up the, we had to pull up the
Deception
flooring.
check.
Go.
Deception check right now.
Can I give him guidance? Is that how that works?
He's kind of in the middle of a lie already. You gotta.
I'm tapping him on the shoulder.
You have
Let me
to
give him-
know the check's coming. What's your
14.
14?
Yeah. Got asbestos here.
Oh, Oh, okay.
You know what?
I heard Sean
Honestly,
Asbestos was particularly rough.
It's very rough. We had to get some druids in here. They took care of it. I would stay inside for
Druids?
the time being, and yeah, don't worry about it. It was a very particular kind of mold that they wanted to check on.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. Okay.
You know what? You should schedule. They're going to be back again tomorrow. You should come back tomorrow, talk to them, see about getting that asbestos checked for your house. You never know how it'll spread.
Do you have a crystal number for them? Something I can reach out to?
They didn't leave their number. They're part of the big guild. It was very specific asbestos. Just come back tomorrow. You'll see them. You know what druids look like. They'll be here.
All right. I'll definitely ask them. Thank you. Thank you for the heads
take care
up.
of yourself. Hey.
I'll give the other ones. I think a couple are out on vacation, but I'll give the other ones a heads up as well.
Please do.
All right.
Anyone looks weird, let us know. Actually, here's my number. Start screaming out the number. This is my crystal.
Okay. All right.
We have cell phones. We have crystal phones.
You know, I've been meaning to ask.
I do.
Since we got here.
Brittany's
I was
crystal
like, there are cell
contact
phones
number.
/ crystals. I've been meaning to buy one this entire time. We've been
Gosh, I'm gonna
charged.
start getting like scam calls.
We've been calling you about your Sky Carriage extended warranty.
Hey, yo, God's bless. Take care. Going inside now.
Right. Don't want me with you. Close the door. See him like looking up at the door frames and stuff like that, shaking their head.
Get
So-
the Abolethus. Get that astral.
Get out of here with that.
All right. Who is following her upstairs?
I followed her ass inside. With
Gandolin?
the swiftness of hell no.
Okay. Gandolin, anyone else?
I will. I mean, it's not a huge house. I'll definitely make sure my vision's inside.
Okay. Sort of propping the door open, keeping your eyes in.
Yeah. I mean, I was right there talking to her, so I was just like, if she goes back in, I'm definitely gonna foot in the door situation, not let her
Very well.
shut us out.
Right, so just Gandolin then.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm about to have to knock out a fucking doctor, a professor.
She looks around for a moment. She has to step down into her home. There's no wooden floor again. Like I said, there's about 3 feet of just space without floor. And walks up to what used to be her stairs, like leading upstairs.
Oh shit.
Well, this'll. If you don't mind, I am in a dress. And she goes to like climb up on the stairs. Makes her way.
I'm like, I will happily turn around.
Okay.
She's gonna bonk you over the head from the back.
She
I
makes her way and
Cold cock the
just
shit out of this lady.
makes her way up the stairs.
I'm not gonna leave whatever room she's in. I'll follow her.
Okay, you follow her up the stairs?
Oh yeah, like
Okay.
I told her, like I'll just turn around. Like
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Gandolin, make a perception check.
All the potted plants in the room.
9.
Okay.
19, right? 19.
It's a 9. I used my good roll on the insight.
She's got a tentacle in her mouth. No.
You make her way up there. She breaks line of sight with you shortly. You make your way up in there. Make your way into the room with her. And she's just sort of sitting there with a bag, watches as you come in.
Kinda. I give her a, like that. She is not in my direct line of sight. But like, if you're going to change, go ahead. But I'm like, she said she's into dress. I assume that's why she was what she was wanting. But like, hey, happy to give you some privacy. But
Oh no, I think she meant so you couldn't see her dress while she was walking.
Correct.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right, yeah, no, I'm just fucking following. But just been waiting while she does her thing. I misunderstood. I thought you meant that there were stairs. I didn't know it was a ladder.
Well, it is stairs,
yeah,
but
ladder, whatever.
they're 3 feet off the ground, so she had to climb up onto them.
Sure. That makes
Yeah.
more sense. Yeah, no, I just stand there while she packs her shit.
Okay. She continues packing everything, laying down things just ever so neatly at the moment. Closes up her bag. Right then.
She's just staring at me.
I don't know if Jones froze or if she's being super
I
weird.
yeah, I don't know.
He did not
Joe,
freeze.
like-
He is not frozen.
He's moving. He's blinking.
DM, is she just sitting there?
Correct. Just staring at you at the moment.
Alright, come on.
You good up there, Conduin?
Yeah.
Insight check.
On Gainwin's yell.
Oh,
Yeah.
anything weird going on?
That was a
Are
joke.
you coming or not? Did I get somebody who's stronger than I
Gainwin, roll
Uh-oh.
initiative for me.
am? Did I get my call for someone with muscles to get up here? That is a 22.
She rolled a natural 20. Plus 0.
Oh. Nice.
Damn it, man. I was really hoping for that. She just starts, currently she is just screaming right now. What would you like to do?
Like I said,
Like
I'm
the
gonna
screaming
just
lady.
call, like she's not like doing anything. She's just sitting there like, yeah, somebody get up here. And I'm going to just stand next to her, and if she attacks her, I'm gonna ready an action, just fucking punch her.
Okay.
For non-lethal damage. I am
Alright.
not trying to murder this lady, but more of like, hey, subdue.
Very well.
I know he's in initiative, but as soon as I hear anything screaming, I'm gonna start jetting as fast as I can into that house.
Okay.
Like I said,
Well-
part of it is just, somebody get up here.
Yeah,
After-
I'll run in and help push people up the.
The stairs.
Put me up there.
Let's go.
Okay. We'll say you guys can roll initiative right after this. They're each gonna get a turn. Gainwin has a readied action to punch her if she gets close with malintent.
Well, I mean, like if she like makes aggressive action to me,
Towards
I
you.
will just fucking right in the schnoz.
This poor woman. This poor woman. That's what you get for helping our group.
Apparently. And she just stopped screaming randomly.
In the middle of it, sort of cutting off, silence just filling the room again. She does approach you.
As like I said, this is aggressive action only. Like only if she's trying to attack me.
Roll an insight check.
He's just sitting there like, don't you
That's
fucking
another
try.
17, so that's another
Don't
20.
you try.
She is approaching you. Her hands are like this currently.
You're approaching me.
She is approaching you. Her hands outstretched, kind of like this. She
I'm not gonna hit her because she's not trying to attack me.
right. She grabs onto each side of your face, and she just starts.
You know, and this is an attack.
She just starts whispering.
Ah, fuck. I just
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw there, Gandwin.
woo. That's a 12.
Second verse, same as the first.
A 13 minus 1.
Roll a d100 for me, Gandwin.
Shit. Okay. Alright, guys, I hope you're excited for my next character. Not quite decided on it yet, but I'll let you know. It's a 34.
You wanna
Apologize.
know how to-
I didn't freeze. I'm reading. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Everybody else can roll initiative now. So if you'd like to go ahead and do that.
Oh hell yeah, that's a good initiative. That's just okay.
That's not a good initiative.
Gainwin, her words lock onto your mind. It's a warning. Everything you have ever worried about is coming to fruition. Right now. Everything you've ever been scared of. Warforged are coming. Here. Right now. Karnathi military officers are coming here. Right now. Your mother and father raised as undead are on the way here. right now. And they are after you. They are chasing. They'll be here any moment.
Okay.
Initiative from everybody else. 25 to 20.
22.
21.
20 to 15.
17.
18 as well.
Damn.
Mine was a 16 plus 2, 18. I don't know if that matters.
Gorham, what's your dex?
11.
Okay, so Kaushik, Gorham. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
8.
Carly, what'd you say?
17.
17, thank you. All right. And then Milo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm missing Gandalwin. Gandalwin, you rolled a total
I had a 22.
22, and your who's
My dex
dex?
is a
Your
20.
dex is a 20,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I only have +3.
Okay. All right. Brings us to the top of initiative. Gandalwin, what do you do?
Okay. And so that's all that is like I all of a sudden I'm dead convinced that everything I've ever feared to happen is currently happening.
Correct.
Is there a window in this room?
There's 2 windows. There's one on the front of the house where you guys, which is currently your back is to, and there is one that she is on the other side of currently, and she is just currently grabbed the other side of you, out the back.
There's one in front of me.
Do what?
There's which one? I guess there's which one is closer? Is my question.
Probably the one behind you has no obstacles in the way of it right now. The one that leads into the street. The one into the backyard currently has her and like her nightstand that she's currently was getting her stuff out of.
I book it for the window.
Okay.
Just out it.
Out of the
quick as
window.
possible.
Roll an acrobatics check for me.
All right. That's a natural 1.
Okay. You take 3 points of slashing damage as you crash out of the window. You can negate 40 feet of falling damage, whether you're scared or not. So no falling damage as you tuck and roll underneath. But that's used all of, we'll say, 30 feet of your movement to jump out and land out there. You do fall prone.
Okay.
For the
I will
natural
then
one.
double dash
Where are you going?
one end of the street
Okay.
away.
All right. For those of you who are outside, which is I think everybody but I think it's everybody at the moment except for these 2 who are just outside of her door. You see Gandalwin out of the front window, glass shattering out, hits, tumbles, takes off running down the street. RTM, that is going to bring us to your turn.
Shit. In that amount of time, would I be able to call out to Gandalwin?
Yeah, you can call out to him.
Gandalwin, what are you doing? What, are you okay? What's up there?
Would I have even heard him to respond?
Yeah, I'd say you hear him, but it's like
Background noise.
almost. I'm gonna let you roleplay this how you want to. There is no mechanical effect affecting you from responding or addressing or anything like that.
I mean, currently one of my deepest fears is all of my companions being dead, so background noise. They're dead.
Oh.
Genuine. I'm sorry, I have to keep checking it. Okay. All right. Genuine, is your I need you to roll me another intelligence saving throw, please. Actually, at the end of your turn.
That's 2.
As you crash out of the window, land and hit the ground, and you see an undead RTM turn towards you and just face your way and take off running. RTM, Ganowin is not responsive and is taking off towards the edge right now.
Okay. Well, let's see. I will probably stand there, shocked and confused for a couple of seconds, and then just go. I don't let her leave. I know Gandalf's a very fast character, and I don't think anyone else could catch up to him without spells. So I'm gonna chase after him. I'll go ahead and try to swoop in and give him a little stork pickup.
Are you going to use your bonus action to turn into a Quetzal?
Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action Quetzal, and you have a 80-foot movement speed?
Yeah. Let me check that up.
I'd have made it 90 feet bare minimum.
No,
out of the double dash. So if I dash twice, that's 45
80 feet.
Man, gun in it.
80 feet fly.
Okay. So using your action and your movement, that's 160 foot. He would catch up with you.
I would probably not like immediately grab him. I'd probably try to mentally. I'd catch up to him before trying to physically grab him. Try to mentally communicate with him. Gambling, what's going on? You're freaking me out, man. Are you okay? Was there more tentacles up there? And that's my turn.
He's doing this mentally, you said?
Yeah, mentally.
What does RTM hear when he does that?
A jumble together of they're dead, they're dead, and they're here, and just a jumble of probably mostly those two phrases. They're dead and they're here. They're dead and they're here.
Oh yes, the madness.
Oh no! All right.
Ending Ganowin's turn, or I'm sorry, RTM's turn. That does bring us to her. You guys, yeah, no, actually, you don't hear anything more coming from upstairs at the moment. And that's gonna bring us to Milo. Your turn, I believe. Yep.
Artyom seems to be, as far as I know, because I can't hear what's going on, handling the situation with Gandalf.
Okay.
So going to jet up to the window that he jumped out of.
Okay.
Not sure if it was some other creature or if the woman had attacked or what, and kind of see what's up.
Milo, you sort of peer into the window, and you see Dr. Arun Quinala just sort of standing there at the moment, lost in thought. Come here. Come here.
Insight check her. Damn it, Cody.
Help me.
Yeah, would that be an insight check?
Sure. What you trying to gather?
Like,
What?
am I being lured in? Is she in her right mind? Yeah, that's it. Is she in her right mind, or does she seem lost to insanity?
Okay. Roll an insight check for me. Jesus
Oops.
Christ, I hate you guys. I'm gonna start streaming the Skype chat. That's actually a really good idea. I'm gonna start
You won't
streaming
do
the
it, no
Skype
balls.
chat.
You won't do it, no balls.
We have a lot of area filled up, but I'm gonna find a way to stream this fucking
We've got it
Skype
because
chat.
that's the
Practice
only
will
way for us to
practice.
have like side conversations, like
Oh,
and make
man.
comments without being like
You
interrupting stuff.
you should see these side conversations he's defending right now.
Pretty good.
What's your insight check?
It was a 5. I have no idea.
She seems distressed.
fuck, no shit.
Oh,
Come-
God. Oh, shit.
Go back downstairs. Come outside to us, and we'll help you.
Help me.
Oh, shit.
And I guess I'll kind of.
Come.
Kashik, can you
Help me.
in here?
I'm just gonna stay right there.
I'll go if I can out of initiative order. If not, then I will go on my turn.
Well, it is your turn next.
Oh shit! I thought Crowley went before me.
You rolled an 18 along with Gorham, did you not?
Yeah, I thought Crowley rolled like a 21 or something. Something bad.
Probably rolled a 17.
Okay,
I
not bad.
realized you want to give me a 21, but
Not bad, brother.
You know, I may be bad at this game, but I can
Melgrim
write
rolled
down some
21.
Yeah,
initials.
Melgrim rolled higher than me. I knew one of them rolled higher than me.
Oh,
Melgrim rolled a 20, yeah.
but it's because I have two M's. I have Milo and Melgrim. Okay, go ahead, Melgrim. My bad, dog. Oh, look, I can't write down letters. I failed at that, and I just defending myself at it.
Uh-oh.
Melgrim, go ahead, buddy.
All right. Man. Shit, yeah, I guess I'll
Where are you going?
try to go inside and see if I can jump up to these stairs.
Yeah, without a problem. It's not gonna take. It's all of like 4 feet off the ground.
This is
No, it's he jumping.
It's like you know the kids when they're trying to get out of the cradle. They're like, he's like,
Well, he's also got a 20-something strength now, so it's more like a baby with fucking rocket boosters attached to it as he.
Concentrate that
Boy,
strength into his
baby.
calves.
He's got bazookas
Indeed.
for guns.
The stairs do creak a bit as they have no bottom support at the moment. When you land on it, Melgrim, they go and get a bit of a sharper angle, but you're able to run up. Where are you running to?
Just upstairs, trying to see if I can find what's going on up here, where she's at.
Okay, give me a quick perception check.
16.
Okay, getting your wits about you. It's not too hard. You make it to the doorway with your all of your movement and stuff. You see Milo sort of hanging out the window since I fucked up initiative, and you see her just off to the side, who is currently looking at Milo and just saying, "Help me, help me." What would you like to do?
Are you alright, man? Or are you off your rocker? Oh, don't like that. Just come downstairs and outside, and we can.
She doesn't seem to say anything back. She doesn't say anything back. Not that she doesn't seem to. She doesn't respond to you. Help. What you doing, Gorham?
How much movement would you say I have left?
You've probably used a solid amount. What do you got? 35-foot movement speed, right?
Yeah.
You've probably used a majority of it getting up these stairs. Let's say you got about 10 feet left. Help me. Help me.
I'm just gonna stand here and see what she's going to try to do. Just wait on that.
That
Okay.
fucking worked real good.
Kashik, go ahead and what you doing?
Sorry, Silas was attacking James's foot.
Tell her to roll initiative. She can't
Bad
act out of
girl.
turn.
She's still looking at you, so be careful. I will go wherever Milo needed me to go. Milo, where were you that you were summoning me to? She was yelling at you out the window, right? I'm like coming up to under the window. Is that how that's going?
I said, I think I said go inside or something like that.
Currently, Milo's hovering in front of a second-story window, looking inside Milo's instructed you to go to her.
Go in. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Then I'm gonna do
Okay.
that. I'm gonna hop up the stairs.
Yep.
Walk up there behind Melgrim.
Mhm.
What's
Melgrim's
going
just kind of taking up the doorway right now.
on? What's happening? Can't but.
You speak it to me.
I'll say at this point, Kaushik,
Mama, you're right. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll just say you'll hear without seeing her at the moment because Melgrim's sort of in the doorway, which I'll say is free action off your turn, Melgrim. If you wanted to let Kaushik into the room, you could.
I can see over.
You just hear. Well, she's off to the like the left hand side. Melgrim's like in the doorway, catty cornered, looking off this side.
Would you like in?
Okay, you letting her in front of you?
Sure.
Coward. Okay, I'll step in.
Okay, you step into the room.
Gonna be paid insane.
Her eyes
Hell yeah.
go off of locking from Melgrim to yours, Kaushik. Help me.
What can we do to help you, ma'am? What do you need?
Follow.
I think she needs the sanatorium.
I can't understand you. I can't. You're whispering too low.
Come.
Let me turn up my volume.
Follow me. Follow me.
Ma'am, I think you need to. I think you need to follow us. I don't think we need to. I think you need to come with us.
Help me.
All right.
Help me.
I'm gonna yell down the stairs. Can someone help, please? Someone. Hello. Come up. Okay.
Help.
I'm gonna ready an action, by the way, to cast a spell if she comes towards me. I don't care if it's active or not. It's hold person.
Hold person. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't care if she's being aggressive or not. If she steps 1 foot towards me, she's being held.
Okay. If she moves in general, if she comes towards you.
What do you think, DM?
Just want to make sure I got it right.
If she comes towards us, or if she tries to like jump out the window, if she tries to run away or come towards us. So yeah, I guess.
So if she moves in any direction, you're gonna cast hold person. Gotcha.
I mean, if she just like kind of like lays back on the bed, that's fine. I won't hold person her. But
No, that's movement.
Still have spells.
yeah, I barely still have spells, but I've still got 2 spells.
All right. Ending Kaushik's turn. That's gonna bring us around to Gorum.
All right, I'm going up there, and as I'm going up, I assume Kaushik's gonna turn around and start screaming in my face. Someone needs to get up here.
Okay.
Brian, I'm right behind you. You're blocking the door. Get
I'm
away.
screaming over your head, but yeah, come on
brother.
in.
Come on in. It's a nice party.
It's super not.
I'm going to warn him to not get too close to her, if I can speak out of turn.
I probably don't have a whole lot of movement left when I get up there, so I'm just gonna.
What you gonna do?
Can I get up to her without double moving? Probably not.
Not without double moving. I say you probably have to double move to get right up to her.
All right. If she approaches me, I want to just ready action to grapple her. That's all I want to do.
Okay. All right.
Give her the big hug.
All right.
Rub the
Just
beard
gonna-
on her.
If she tries to run by you or anything, just gonna grab her up. Very well. It's gonna bring us to Crowley.
Exactly.
I'm gonna walk up there. I understand that it might be blocked out there, or might be a little.
It's a fairly crowded hallway at this point. The doorway, especially.
Okay. Excuse me. Slide.
Yeah, easy enough. You can move through your friend's squares. You can get to about the doorway where with Kaushik, as you
Okay.
guys are just sort of peering in.
Ma'am, I think you should come with us.
Help me.
That's what we intend to do.
Just a tear
I was-
starts running down her face.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, but you appear to be quite crazy at the moment.
Help me.
You seem quite mad.
You're fucking lonely.
Vicious mockery.
What?
Whoa, what?
Are you actually casting Vicious Mockery?
Yeah. I'm gonna give her mind a quick jolt.
Okay.
We'll see. It's not like I'm casting like a high level vicious mockery here.
All right.
Wait,
Let's
only
just go
one
ahead and
level.
add
Yeah.
some more psychological damage.
What does that
Nah,
mean for
man.
her? What does she need to do?
Wisdom check. I'm just testing. I'm probing her mental state right now. I
All
guess
right.
you could say.
Detect thoughts.
That's a failure.
I don't have detect thoughts.
I was talking about like detect thoughts, not detect
Oh,
thoughts.
You guys
Oh.
have an item that
My
will allow
bad.
people to detect thoughts that you guys haven't
Good
used.
point, I forgot about that medallion.
Where's that bag anyway?
I have
My
the
bad.
back of whole. Or Arkham still has it. Okay.
How much
He never
damage
gave
she
it back.
take,
Fucking-
Matt?
Fucking guy.
We're about to find out, man. We're
She
just,
she failed her wisdom saving throw, so
yeah.
I'm gonna fucking die.
4 whole damage.
4 damage.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're prodding her brain, and if she attempts to attack anyone, she has disadvantage. Or if she tries to grab them, and that's
Okay.
the big thing. If she tries to whisper in your ear,
All right.
we don't stand by that here.
Very well. She is still up. She was healed to max earlier.
Yeah, not trying to kill her, but just
Okay.
prodding.
She
Just
is
trying
still
to teach her a lesson.
up. What kind of damage is Vicious Mockery?
Psychic.
Bro, her brain is broke.
You sure she's not down?
Made her more crazy.
Hey man, it's just psychic with spirits tall whispering like, no, listen to me.
Oh
spirits.
no! Now
Bruh.
she's got even more people whispering in her head.
Oh my
It's
God.
it's cool. It's cool. Don't worry.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Oh God, we're terrible people.
What's this we? I'm trying to help.
I'm currently crazy, so
I'm just imagining you're about to have a Batman Begins moment whenever you see me flapping up behind
that's
you.
what I'm very. That's the question I'm about to ask. How much HP does the Quetz have?
Okay.
What has enough? Yeah.
Very well. She somewhat reacts to the pain and starts like just mouthing off under her breath as she just sort of stumbles back and help me. End your turn, Crowley.
Ellen, my turn.
Right. That would bring us to Milo's turn. Milo, you've taken your turn for this one. Gandolin, now it is your turn.
Okay.
I
So
am-
he flew
I'm
up on me.
probably flying a little bit above you. I'm probably not
Okay,
in
okay,
punching range.
okay. That is my question though, because apparently it doesn't do some visual hallucinations. What does he look like to me?
Doesn't look like Artyom. It's unrecognizable, as this is probably just some beast. Artyom's died.
Well, I am apparently currently convinced that anything and everything that is terrifying to me is after my ass. I'm gonna chuck 3 knives at him.
Shit.
Okay.
Or yeah. If any of them hit, it will be dagger, dagger, dagger. But if both miss, it'll be dagger, dagger.
All right.
It's a very easy hit. Armor
That
class is
first one-
13.
So the first one's a 14.
Oh wow.
The second one misses, however, with an 11.
Good job.
And the third one also misses at a natural 1.
Yeah.
But to get 3, that means the first one was a death strike, though.
Oh, you fucker.
So The first dagger is 11 points of magical piercing damage.
Ow! Okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I rolled the D8 for that one. I'm sorry, it is 9 points of magical piercing. I'm used to rolling the D8, but my knives only do D6.
Okay. Still in there. Let me get a.
And I will keep running away from him. I'm basically going to be just bolting until I reach the edge.
Very well. Unless Artyom is stopping you in some way or attempting to stop your movement, you'll reach the edge on this turn.
Okay. All right.
Gainwin bolts past you, or attempts to.
All right, yeah. I will I will try and stop him. I will attempt to grapple check on him. Give him a good old
Are you within melee of me?
How far did you move?
I threw knives because you said you were not within melee of me.
What's
I was
the
probably
range
like
of a
15
Quetzal?
The range of a Quetzal?
Correct.
Well, I assumed that I would need to chase after him some because he was still running, right? No, I'm not talking about like an opportunity.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Makes more sense.
That's what I was talking about. Okay.
Right. That.
Gainwin, I'll say you make it to the edge at this time. You've used your action. Are you bonus action? A bonus.
I used the bonus action was to throw the third dagger.
Okay, so I'll say with your movement alone, you get up to the edge of this bridge. Fog is below currently. The next bridge that you can sort of make out is about 10 stories down.
10 stories?
Yes.
Like straight below.
Straight-ish below. Your movement's gotten you up there.
Okay, so I'm out of movement right now.
Currently, yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Woo!
Gainwin,
I better figure this shit out, dog.
as a large, I need you to Gainwin, at the end of your turn, I need you to roll another intelligence saving throw for me, please.
It's another 12.
Okay. Gainwin, as this large beast swoops in front of you, the steel and wood heels of Warforged clacking behind you, hunting you down. Your friends have certainly been slain. Warforged have already taken away everything behind you. Everyone is gone. And you're now on your own. You need to go. Take off towards the edge. Artyom, that's going to bring us around to your turn.
Yeah, I'm a swoop in there, and I do have a 10-foot reach, and so I'm about to try and grab an ankle on my homie Gandalin and start. If I can grab him, I'm going to start flapping him back to the house like I'm carrying a fucking, like a meal for some baby Quetzals or something.
Right? Athletics versus acrobatics.
All right.
16 plus 7.
Good. That was a 5 plus 8.
So 23 total.
You grab me. I only got a 13 total.
So how far away, horizontally, was he from me?
Probably. Well, he used his action there. So what's your movement speed, Gainwin? About 50,
my movement speed is 45.
45 feet. So it's about a 45-foot move to get over there towards the edge of the bridge.
Okay, so 45 feet and then probably about 20 feet down. So I grab him and then move him 15 feet back towards the house with the rest of my movement.
Okay.
And I can't really do anything as a bonus action. So that's my turn.
All right. Any RTM's turn. That's going to bring us around. I can't read my own handwriting.
Malcolm.
Is it Milgram? No, it's Aruna. It's
Oh,
an A.
oh yeah, her. Then Malcolm.
It's an A. Okay.
Isn't it Milo next? I'm kidding.
What was happening?
Oh, beat that bitch's brakes off. Don't trust her.
What's happening? What are you doing? What have you done to me?
Oh, son of a bitch. She's doing that shit. God damn.
Speak!
You were not in your right mind.
She starts to back up, Kaushik, which triggers your hold person.
Man.
You prepared it just in case you forgot. If you prepare
Sure.
it as a ready action, you'll lose the spell if you don't cast it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it, even though I kind of wish I didn't have to. So
You
go
don't
ahead.
have to. It is a reaction that you can. The spell will dissipate and you will lose the spell slot.
I don't want
But-
to lose the spell slot. I've only got 2.
Okay. It's completely up to you. You can either release the spell onto her or release the spell elsewhere. What would you like to do?
I'm a whole Crowley. I'm just kidding.
Oh shit.
Crowley was not in your conditions. You cannot.
I'm a whole Gandalin from over here. I'm just kidding. You know what?
If she makes a move, I'm gonna hold one of my.
I'm gonna go ahead and fucking hold her because it'll help me with my next thing that I need to do. So, I'm going to apologize to her. I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, but this is for the best right now, and then cast hold person.
The hold person succeeds as she goes to back away from you, taking a step back. Another step back as you apologize. Her muscles lock into place. And she just has a worried look on her face.
I know it's not my turn, but I guess I'll wait for, I don't know. Should I wait for my turn, or can I reassure her that she's gonna be fine? Or this won't like hurt her or anything?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I'll do that then.
Okay. Ending Aron's turn there, she cannot do anything. Ooh, this is weird because that was a held action and she gets a save at the end of her turn, and it is now the end of her turn.
I guess does she get 2? Just back to back, the initial and then the.
Wait, hold on. Does using that action mean I can't use an action on my next turn?
No.
No. You can use an action
That's
on
my
your
turn.
next turn.
Got it. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm
But
thinking.
she still loses her action, right?
Yeah,
she
she was
can't
still-
make any action that turn. So
Correct.
it would just be 2 saves, right?
Correct. That's what I'm trying to see. Yeah,
I think raw, that's how it works, but.
I just think the timing of it's super weird because it waited to get around to her turn. You've held her as your reaction, and now it's come to the end of her turn, so she would get another save. But it doesn't matter. She rolled the same thing. She remains
There we
locked
go.
into place.
Shit.
Heck yeah.
There we go.
Ending Aruna's turn, that does Aron's turn. That brings us to Melgrim.
I'm just gonna look at Koshik and be like, think you have something that can help her?
Give it a try.
I got nothing. And I don't want to hurt her, so. And then I can't remember if she's next or not, but I'll just not do anything. Just. She's held.
Okay.
God.
You gonna ready any action or reposition yourself anywhere? You're gonna stay right there in the door?
I'll maybe move a little further in, but not close to her.
Not close to her. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very well. Kaushik, it's gonna bring us around to your turn.
I am going to approach her, and I am going to give Lesser Restoration a shot.
Okay.
So let's see how this works. I touch a creature and can either end one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, but I read down it in Curing Madness, it says a lesser restoration spell can rid a character of short-term or long-term madness. I don't know if you consider it that or indefinite madness, but it seems pretty short-term to me. So.
Could always find out.
Okay, yeah, I cast it. Do I have to roll for this? Yeah, I have to roll for this.
For lesser restoration? No,
Yeah.
it just
Oh,
happens.
no, I don't. Okay. Well, there you go. Touch.
Okay. What is Kaushik typically doesn't do? Oh, she does healing magic sometimes. What is her healing and
most of her stuff.
what does her healing and restorative magics from a grave cleric look like?
Pretty much the. Okay, so you know how her her normal magic is like black smoke with like red, like sparkly. It looks like red, like flashes of sparkles. No sparkles. Straight up dark red smoke. It looks like blood. It's just straight up blood colored smoke. It's your healing magic.
That's horrifying.
Because you reach your hand out, the smoke.
It's like a blood transfer. It's like that.
Every single goth middle school girl in 2005 loves your character.
That was me. That was
Hell
so
yeah.
rude. It's the meest thing I've ever heard.
Hell yeah, brother.
That was kind of rude.
Takes
Oh.
it.
It
Milo,
wasn't
take
intended
1
as a
point
bad
of
thing.
god
I
damage.
didn't think it was rude. It made me laugh. I thought it was funny. Did it work? That's all I care about.
You can't tell as she is currently still held. However, your smoke starts filling, going into her ears, into her nose, into her eyes, and into her mouth, and just soaking into her form. And she's just still held there.
I'm gonna turn to everyone else that's in the room. Oh, I'm sorry. If you had something to say, go ahead.
Nope, go for it.
And I'm just gonna be like, that's all I've got. We can hope for the best. We'll see if it works.
You keep the held on her.
Can I end that myself?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll end it. Oh, I'm gonna step away. Can I? I'm gonna step away from her before I end it.
Bow!
Unless you don't want me to.
Thank you.
Grabbed.
If because
As
I
you
already
step
said
away
you want
from
me
her.
Still standing there. Thank you.
She grabs either side of your face.
God fucking damn it!
I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw for me, Kaushik.
I told
hate
you you
this
should have
city.
buffed the shit out of her.
I hate this city. It's terrible.
Y'all brought
Wait, let
this
me see what
here.
I added
This
up
was
first.
not
We
in the city
did.
beforehand.
Intelligence. Oh, I don't get to add anything to it, so it's all dice roll, baby. Let's fucking go. That is a 16.
Roll a d100 for me, Kaushik.
Wait. Is she within 10 feet of Gorham?
Yeah.
She had to step in the room. Gorham was on the other side of Melgrim and Crowley. She is not within 10 feet. She
I
had
don't
to
think
step
you
within.
get to determine that. I think Gorham gets to determine that.
I tried. Brittany.
Okay.
I'm
You
just-
said a D100?
D100, please.
I'm just imagining Artyom just like carrying fucking Gandalf back from running off the edge, and as he's getting back to the house, Kaushik's just like
86.
hauling ass, like what the fuck?
How much HP
56.
does Quetz have, Kid?
Don't worry
Okay,
about
56.
56. Okay.
Great.
Yeah, if everybody would stop talking, Ian, it's a 56. I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
I'm so scared.
Me too, apparently. Probably.
I'm afraid.
Unless it was 50-50, which I doubt it, but look on Chelsea's face.
I think it's a table.
Oh,
I
fuck.
think it's a madness table.
It says every magic spell you casted in the past 10 minutes works. Good job, Kaushik.
I'd be sick.
What? 56, correct?
Yeah.
Kaushik, as you're standing here, she grabs either side of your face, starts whispering, and you blink your eyes a couple of times. And in front of you is standing your father, or the man that his.
I got real hype for 1 second, but it's not my real father.
The man that has been your father for so long, at least in that place, Idril, is standing in front of you. I would like you to make an attack roll in a way that you feel is appropriate for Kaushik to attack Idril.
I was gonna ask if I could punch him, but
It is
I
it
don't
is
think-
completely up to you on how you would like to do this, but it is you must do it on as a reaction on your turn right now.
If I'm being completely honest, the only thing that I can really do that I would do to Yidril
Mhm.
is Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So that's gonna suck for her because she's already fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah, and she's already taking damage.
So it's gonna be 2d12. Hell yeah.
I don't
I
want to
don't-
do that to her, but like
I don't know. She's got the mental heebie-jeebies. Maybe she has
Yeah.
super good will saves
if
now.
if Yidril's standing right in front of me, I wouldn't pull out my dagger and stab him if I knew that I can do something that would actually hurt him, and so that would be Toll the Dead. So you want me to do it?
That is that something
Yeah, to do
Kaushik would
it?
do? You
That is the
have to
only
attack
thing
her
Kaushik
and
would do.
have to attack him in a way.
Yep, that is what I would do if it was him.
Okay.
So I'll
What is your
let-
spell save DC?
16. Wisdom. Maybe she'll roll high enough.
She rolled a natural 15.
What did she add to it?
2.
Woo! Well, for her, not for me. I'm still.
Yeah, why is that a woo? Kill this lady. She's about to kill all of us. What are you?
Oh, I thought we were trying to not hurt her. Okay, well, dang.
I'm trying to not kill her.
Well,
Well, I think Crowley's seen enough for now.
Casting Toll the Dead. From everybody standing around here, Gorham, Crowley, and Melgrim, you see her grab the sides of Kaushik's face, and Kaushik casting Toll the Dead on her as you hear just distant church bells in the background. But she does not seem affected by it as she goes to step closer to Kaushik. Kaushik, you just see the face of Yidril and his form. The background around him transforms to the old place where he used to teach you lessons, where he used to put you through hours and hours of just grueling pain, forcing you to learn faster than you should, forcing you to learn magics that were just beyond your capability and putting your body through something it should have never gone through. Just dark stone and all of your other surroundings out of your mind as he is stepping towards you right now. All right. That was Kaushik's turn.
do I have words? Like, can I speak at the end of my turn?
You can speak, but I will say this. Kaushik believes that she is where she is seeing right now.
Right.
Okay.
It wasn't gonna be like me talking to my friends or anything. I'm just trying to add some drama.
Yeah, go for it. Boom, boom.
I'm just gonna. No, not here, not again.
Right. Ending Kaushik's turn. That's going to bring us around to Gorham. What would you like to do, sir?
I'm gonna run in there. I'm gonna tackle her to the ground. It's fucking go.
Gorham said enough of this shit. All right, Gorham, go ahead and make. Are you trying to grapple her? Or are you just trying to? Let's call it a grapple check. An opposed grapple check. So.
It's a pretty good center of gravity that a dwarf has against a lady, though.
16 plus 8.
Just a regular human.
That beats her 11.
24.
You guys see Gorham full on linebacker. This Dr. Arun Quinala, a prestiged historian, just boom, boom, just so unceremoniously as all this is going on, straight to the ground.
All right, Doctor, you've talked enough. Stop resisting.
You got the right to remain silent.
All right.
Anything you say can and will be held against you.
What else you doing?
Miranda rights.
She better watch her
What?
fingers.
What do I see as this woman is tackled
That's a
to the
good
ground
question.
by Gorham if my friends aren't here? Is he just still standing in front of me?
Yidril is still standing in front of you,
Okay.
just towering and imposing all of your vision.
Damn, I wanted that shit to be funny. I'm upset now. want to see Eugel just tackled to the ground by an unseen force.
Well, if-
Milo turns up his body too.
all right. Oh my god.
We should not be laughing at that.
Gorham, is there anything else you would like to do for your turn, sir? And no one else will interrupt you, I promise.
I want to do whatever I can to stop her from putting her hands on my face.
Okay.
I want to restrain those arms.
All right, you've used your action to grapple her, so she's grappled up and on the ground right now. She still can currently like move around at least her arms and everything, just like you'd be able to in a grapple. If you got some manacles or something to ready up, I'll say you can ready those up as a bonus action, or some rope or something like that if you want to try and restrain her like that.
I don't believe I have any of that, so
Okay. You've grappled her up though.
you know what? Ready action. If she reaches for me, I want to punch her. Can I do that?
You've used your action to grapple her.
This bitch is gonna die. If she doesn't, it's over.
Jones said, "Y'all are gonna make
Taking
those
this too
fucking
far.
intelligence saves, dog."
Whatever. I'm done.
Okay. All right. And then Gorham's turn. That's going to bring us around to Crowley, and Milo, you're on deck. Crowley, would you like to do anything? You see Gorham just full on Sharn football tackle, or New Kyrie football tackle her to the ground.
Excellent form.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to move closer to Koshik, and I'm going to raise a hand to my mouth, and a spirit will flutter toward Gorham and give him inspiration.
All right, Gorham.
So, and for the time being, I'm just going to stand next to Koshik. I was like, what was that spell all about? That'll end my turn.
Okay. Koshik doesn't hear you as you say this. It doesn't take a perception check if you say what was that spell all about. Koshik is just backing up, saying not here, not again. So, and you have an action and a movement left if you'd like to do anything with those.
Quick question: is this lady, was she roughly the same height as Yisrael?
No, Egel's full elf. He's much taller than she is.
Crowley's going to sound off like she's not responding. Koshik, stop. And he's going to kind of look over Meldrum like, smoke over here. And his turn. As he, I'm sorry, he'll keep moving with her, but not like, he'll keep like 10-foot distance between them.
Between Koshik and you?
Yeah, I was like,
okay.
Calm down now.
All right. Ending Crowley's turn. Milo, it is now your turn as you see this just turn of events going on in this room. Koshik now backing up after seemingly having it under control after Arun had grabbed the sides of Koshik's face. Koshik is now just recoiling from her, just backing up and yelling. What would you like to do? And Gorham is full on sprinted in and taking this bitch to the ground.
Yeah, we don't like whatever it is that she is doing.
Mhm.
I have 50 feet of silk rope, so we can give her the good tie up.
Okay.
There we go.
She can like pop a compartment out and start pulling it out of a spool or whatever.
All right.
Nice rope too.
Go to tie her up.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say make a grapple check. So it's gonna be your athletics versus her acrobatics with advantage because Gorham's helping you out here.
Roger that.
Come on, fellas.
Nat 20. Bam.
Nice. With Gorham like sort of on her front, keeping her down, seeing you come up, flips her over for you, able to grab her hands and tie him up.
Nice.
All right.
Glad we had that 20 because I was
Make it.
like, no points.
Make a quick survival check for me.
Less exciting result. That will be a 7.
Okay. All right. Bring us to the top. Back around to Gandalin.
I'm being carried off by
A beast.
evil beast,
Evil beast.
A
as
beast,
far as I'm aware.
a beast that at least seemed to want to impede your progress towards getting away from everything that is chasing you
Oh.
right now.
I'm carrying you back to the Warforged, buddy.
Yeah. Does him
As
carrying me impede my ability to draw my sword at all?
as you know, you're grappled as he is carrying you on. The town in front of you is wiped from your vision, and it begins to rain. The street in front of you, I should say, is wiped from your vision, and it begins to rain. Caravans off to your left. 2 figures in front of you, fighting in the middle. A little
Like
boy.
still below me, like I'm still in the air.
Right, you're being carried by Artyom at the moment. This is like a near bird's eye view of something that is happening. You see a figure strike down one, turn around, flip the sword, strike down another. Looking off to the left, you see a little boy hiding under a wagon. The other one, she goes to turn, slash at another figure. Her hand is caught. Stabbed. That's all you see. Go ahead and go with your turn.
Yeah, shit. Okay.
It's important to note, after he runs them through, this figure through this rain, pushes them off the blade. The figure wipes the blade on their leg and looks up at you. What would you like to do with your turn?
Make a full round of attacks against the thing keeping a hold of me.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And
We're gonna take a tumble.
Yeah. Does being grappled, does that give me disadvantage or no?
It does not.
Fuck. Okay. Longsword 1.
Restrained does, grapple does not.
Longsword 1's a natural 1.
Okay.
Longsword 2 is an 18. That's a death strike and make a con save.
A con save?
Stunning strike.
18 plus 1.
That succeeds.
I'm assuming plus will probably get plus 1.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
still
it's also
18,
plus 1.
18 points of magical slashing.
18 points of magical slashing. Okay, I'm still a birdie.
Flurry of blows to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Is that a bonus action to do that?
Yep.
Nice. Okay,
First one's a 26
that hits.
for 9 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay,
Or I'm sorry, 10 points of magical bludgeoning.
we are taking a tumble.
You are falling about 20 feet out of the sky.
I only got 15 feet up and over.
So 15 feet out of the sky. You're grappled, Ganowin. Monk slow fall ability doesn't really work when you don't have.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
When there's
That's
a
fair.
2,000-pound bird wrapping you up.
He's Artyom now though.
This is true. I would like both of you go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws, both of you. 15 feet.
It's a natural 1.
Shit. 7.
Both of you, 5 points of bludgeoning damage and prone.
Ow. Okay. And just for my frame of reference, am I viewing this new scene still with fear or not?
We'll get to that. Currently, yes. You still have a movement.
Okay.
As
How much of my movement to stand up?
Half your movement to stand up. So
we're
and
saying
as
is that 25 or 20?
We've always rounded up in your guys' favor. Something we've always done is rounded up in your favor for movement speed. So
Less up 25 feet of movement.
correct. And
we
as
only
you
make
take your
15 feet away
tumble
from the
and
edge.
land, this figure, wiping off his blade, starts walking towards you.
Okay. So we're only 15 feet from the edge.
No. He was 15 feet up. You took him how far?
How far did we go?
15
25
feet at an
feet.
angle. So 15 feet up and then 15 feet to 15 feet up and 15 feet over. So he's 15 feet from the edge.
So it's
Okay. 15 feet from the edge.
I am off the edge aiming for that next bridge.
I am going to use my reaction to Thorn Whip this motherfucker back 10 feet.
Because you have Warcaster.
Because I have Warcaster.
That's right. Okay.
That's oh, I'm sorry. It's a natural 20.
You crit? Okay, I was gonna say that's good because my AC is currently at 21. So,
Okay.
That hits.
Take 11 points of magical piercing and are yoinked back 10 feet.
okay. 11, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So that means I make it up to the edge and not over.
You motherfucker. Stop it. What are you doing?
And as you make it over to the edge, before you do, you turn back and you see this figure reaches his arm out.
Oh, fuck.
And you see a tentacle fly out from under his sleeve, grabs your ankle and snatches you back towards him, picks you up by your neck. The black cloak that this doesn't affect your memory. You remember seeing this figure back in the cave under Al's perch. Picks you up and looks, and you just see glowing, just red eyes from underneath. It's about all the features you can make. Picks you up by the neck. And I am coming for you, as I came for them. Drops you, and you run to the edge of the bridge.
Yeah, just followed by a no, not me too.
All right, make an intelligence saving throw for me.
I've been rolling real cold, everybody. It's a 14.
Okay.
Damn it.
It's fucked up. That's one of the better rolls I've had in the past few times. That's the best roll I've made against this since I failed it.
That is going to bring us to Artyom's turn.
Okay, quick question.
Okay.
If I'm prone currently, but if I shapeshift into another creature, is that creature also prone?
Yes, and unless it is immune to the prone condition. Yes.
Is anything immune to the prone condition?
There are
I
some
don't know if
things.
any beasts are.
I don't know if
For some stupid reason, snakes aren't.
Yeah. You can trip a snake,
No.
which is wild.
Which is
It's
really
you just we were talking about. Yes, you just flip it over.
it's on its back.
Oh shit!
It's not a turtle. It can just flip right back over.
I mean, humans
Right.
can get back up as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It's half my movement either way, right? So.
Correct. I froze again, so I'm gonna sing this song. I don't know why I'm
Grab my
freezing
homie.
again. I am back. Hello. Sorry. What were
Yeah.
you doing?
Oh no!
I'm just gonna use my last shapeshift to try to grab him again.
Okay. Opposed athletics and acrobatics.
22.
Another 13.
All right.
You grappled up.
So, however much fucking movement I can get back after that.
Okay.
So that's back. We're in the same place we were. It's a 50.
Make your
Yeah.
save, motherfucker.
I'm trying.
All right. Ending RTM's turn. Melgrim, that's going to bring... I'm sorry, Arun. Brings us to Arun. Who is currently restrained by a real shitty knot
What? I thought you rolled on that 20 on it.
on a grapple check to get her hands together. Rolled a 7 on the survival check to get the rope.
Oh, no.
Yep. However, she's going to try to break away from Gorham first before she tries to break any of her hands away. Gorham, I'd like you to make an athletics check for me, please. Roll not a natural 1.
I did roll a natural 1.
Okay. I rolled a natural
I
2.
rolled 18.
Okay. I rolled a natural 2.
There we
So
go.
she remains there. Gorham, she does start whispering to you, help, help, they're hurting me. It hurts. It hurts. All right. Ending her turn, that's going to bring us around to Melgrim. What would you like to do?
All right. I don't know if there's much I can do. Let's see. Just gonna be look over at Gorham and Milo. Y'all got that handled, I guess. I hope. And then walk up to Koshik and get out of it.
Gonna use your action.
Yes.
All right. Koshik, make an intelligence saving throw for me.
It's the bonus for me now, right? Because I ran in.
Yep.
Okay, it's a 16 plus 3 then. So 19.
19 succeeds.
Whee, I'm not crazy.
The walls
Koshik,
around
are
you
there?
fade back to normal. Yidril fades out of existence, but not before you just hear whispers say, "I'm still coming for you." And that's it. Melgrim, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Just look at Koshik and be like, "Are you there? Are you there, Koshik?"
Boy,
That'll be
I
it.
don't like metagaming. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, that was it. Just asking Koshik, "Are you back?"
Oh, should I answer him?
Yeah, you can answer.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Don't let her touch you.
Aye.
And this is my mistake on this one. How many times has Gandalf taken damage since this has begun? Once. Roll one more intelligence saving throw for me.
It's an 8.
Okay.
We all know Gandalf's done.
Oh wait, no, twice, because he also thorn whipped me.
Okay.
Ball and then thorn whip.
Roll again.
That's a natural 20.
Hey!
Thank fuck.
Finally.
So, as this happens and this figure comes up to you, Gandalf, Angel fades out of existence for you, Koshik. He says, "I'm coming for you just as I came for them." You blink once more and you have Artyom's sort of Quetzal form in front of you, grappled up again by Artyom, just sort of wrapping you up, fighting, like looking along the edge, more than 15 feet of from the edge of this bridge that you knew was there, and you were running towards it. Some lines are blurred here because you're not sure what has happened. For both Koshik and Gandalf, you're not sure what's happened in the past few minutes. The rest of you have Dr. Aruna, who is still just sort of pulling against the weight of Gorham unsuccessfully and trying to get her hands free. Eventually, you see the rope that Milo had tied drop off, able to get it tied back a bit tighter. She is still sitting there, presses her forehead to yours, Gorham, looking you in the eyes. "Help me."
I'm trying. Stop being crazy.
And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, it's almost my turn again. Oh
Whew.
Do you have something you want to do, Koshik?
no! I can do it next week.
Okay, I mean, we're already 45 minutes over. I'm good to keep going, but
Matt wants to eat his pasta. We'll do it next week.
okay.
I'd like to say to Gandalf mentally, "Hey, don't do it again. I don't have anything but a really not nice spell left. Don't hit me with that fucking sword." That's all. Into his mind.
And in that case, we'll end tonight's episode with just a standoff in between Gandalf and Artyom right here on the edge of this bridge. The rest of you in this room, some of your minds racked with countless images of things that were never meant to be seen again. and we'll pick up next week. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for the follows and the subs. We really appreciate it, guys. We'll get back into it next week, same time, same place, right here on twitch.tv/hardknockdice. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Mondays we do Ghost of Saltmarsh, DM by this guy right over here. That guy right there.
I don't mentally harm my players as much as Jones does.
Whoops. Whoops. Wednesdays we do Tavern Talks, and then on Saturdays we do this with the Across Eberron campaign. So yeah, come check us out. However, we will give someone a quick raid before we hop out of here. Show some love to some of the TTRPG community, because there's a lot of really great people out there making a lot of really cool D&D content for you guys. So yeah, we will do that. And while I look for this raid button, we will also talk about the current charity run that we're doing, which right under my name you'll see the charity run for Extra Life that we're doing. We're at $1,300 out of $3,500 is our main goal. Next milestone that we hit, we're going to be giving away a digital copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and then also a gaming mouse and gaming keyboard along the way. And also our Kashik, our grave cleric, who is right up in this corner right here, or wonderful Brittany, is doing is starting Spellbound enamel pins, a Kickstarter for that. There's a lot of really badass designs and stuff. So do !Kickstarter. It's already been done in chat. Go check that out. She's got designs based off of Gentle Repose, Revivify, and Fireball. A lot of really badass like black and gold designs. So go check those out as well. And there's a couple more, just a few more early bird prizes on there. I've already locked mine in. You should go do the same because they're really cool. Also there's holographic stickers, and who doesn't love holographic stickers? So anyways, we will go ahead and raid. We're going to raid TPK Roleplay. Those guys are awesome. We're going to go check them out. You guys have a great Saturday night, and we'll catch you next time. Peace out. Much love. And I said that before I actually clicked on the start raid button. So